Welcome back to the Dota 2 Ballistix Masters, and man oh man, tonight is the grand finals. Feels like just yesterday we were in the group brackets. And today we got White Rabbit Gaming taking on Energy Esports in a best of 5. Man oh man, am I excited. WRG, obvious favorites coming into this matchup. They are the Goliaths of SA Esports. Haven't lost a game the whole year. It's just how it is. They haven't dropped the match. But Energy Esports have been in a major run of form at the moment. When this lineup just came together, there were lots of questions around. I mean, on paper was very good. They struggled quite a bit in the last leg of DGL and the Dota 2 season in SA, but they've certainly come together now, winning their first game of the DGL Masters, beating a lot of big teams here in the Ballistix Masters, and tonight they've shown it. They're in the grand finals, taking on WRG. But let's look into the draft. WRG taking out the Magnus and the Monkey King, so pretty standard stuff. And Energy Esports opting to take out the Abaddon, first ban yet again. Monkey King out, so a little sad, no Filthy Frank. Monkey King shenanigans going on this game. Always a pleasure to see that. But what can you do? What the fuck is wrong with this kid?
Dire team pick.
Sorry for that. Now I'm back. So, Energy ban out the Legion Commander in the first phase now. And that's an interesting ban, and it's also a ban that makes a lot of sense. I've been doing a lot of research today, and the stats have shown Legion Commander in 7.05 is the 5th most picked hero. And not just the 5th most picked hero, it's sitting at about a... Let me get you the numbers right now. At a 52% win rate at its pick rate. So it's sitting at the 5th most picked hero and one of the highest win rates. Still a little bit lower than Crystal Maiden, but it is at a really good position right now. All stats provided. Shout out to Knoxville at that Dota. And yeah, we see it. We got Warlock picked up in the first pick for WRG, and then we got a Kato pickup and a Nyx Assassin pickup. Now Nyx, WRG, oh, this is Energy Esports who picked it up. Alright, so that's an odd pickup for them. Second picking up the Nyx. But not a bad pickup. I wonder how they're gonna play this. So I wonder if they're gonna ban out the sort of big intel cores that Castaway usually plays in the middle lane, or they'll leave it in since they picked up the Nyx. Now WRG is just going straight to pick up the Lifestealer, so standard stuff from them so far. Warlock, Lifestealer. And then the Kato pick for Energy makes complete sense. I mean, this is a hero who's very popular in the South African meta right now. But also, it's a hero that Energy run quite successfully. Filthy Frank having quite a few good games on it so far. And I like it so far. Vengeful Spirit ban out from WRG, and the Naga ban coming out yet again from Energy Esports. This is the maybe 3rd game in a row I've seen of Energy that they ban out the Naga. So it seems like something they don't like to deal with. And rightfully so. Castaway, he is pretty good on his Naga. Not gonna lie. Now the Axe is taken out as well. It's a bit of a shame Axe is taken out. I was hoping we see some Chelsea Axe action again in the last series these guys played, because obviously WRG and Energy met in the winner bracket earlier in this tournament. In that game, the first game was pretty much a stomp from WRG. 25 minutes, that game was over. But in game 2, Energy played a very, very well played series. They took the game to it was about 50 minutes, and Chelsea playing a monster Axe, winning team fight after team fight, just managing to defend that high ground. So it was a good performance from him. But I'm interested to see how it goes thus far. They pick up the Juggernaut now, so the two big scary melee carries already thrown out onto the table. And rightfully so. These are the two most picked carries in Dota 2 at the moment. Patch 7.05, Juggernaut is the 2nd most picked hero. And like I gave the stats last time, when I said he's the 2nd most picked, but only 48% win rate, his win rate has improved. He's sitting at about 50%, at a 50% win rate now, 50.044. Sorry, 50% point. Yeah, 50.04. So not a bad win rate on him. Lifestealer, similar story, at about 51% win rate at the moment. But Juggernaut picked up just a little bit more. Now Earth Spirit got picked up now as well, and I like Earth Spirit with Lifestealer especially. It can be an impact bomb hero from very early. You can just pop in the Lifestealer 1 to 6 and you can just start the nonsense from the get go. You don't even need a blink attack or anything on ES. That's always cool. So both teams sitting with very solid drafts right now.
5 seconds remaining.
But both teams are a little different drafts. Of course, WRG haven't shown off their offlaner just yet.
Reserve time.
And this Juggernaut for NH eSports, it'll most likely be a carry Juggernaut, but we haven't. It obviously could be a middle Juggernaut as well. All depends on the matchup. Now WRG banned the Lina now at ban number 4, so it's making it pretty late into the drafts here. It's quite surprising. But Lina is a hero who's not for lost steam, but it's not what it was in the last patch in 7.04. It was just ridiculous. With its minus 30 seconds respawn talent at level 10, it was just almost unbeatable. Like with the Bloodstone, it was respawning instantly, fight after fight for quite a long time. So I'm glad that they patched that. It seems a bit more balanced now, but I still think the hero is in a really good place. And we see the Disruptor picked up. This hero I always like to see played. It's great team fight control. Glimpse being one of the most unique abilities in the game. Just an all-round solid hero. WRG do have Lifesteal is pretty good against Disruptor though. Well, in some cases. If you get the Rage off first, it's okay. You can Rage off the Glimpse as well. But then again, if we're counting supports that are good against Lifestealer, they're few and far between.
Reserve time.
It's just a pesky hero, Lifestealer. Man, I thought Lifestealer would finally fall out of the meta after the nerfs after 7.04. But sadly not. He is still a menace. Lifestealer is like, it's just one of those carries that throughout the history of Dota, it's always been picked and will always be around. Rightfully so. He's a great hero. Energy really thinking about this 4th pick? And now that's an interesting pickup. They pick up the Clockwork now. And I feel like Clockwork has made a small resurgence now. At DAC had quite a bit of a showing. Not a lot of games obviously, but the players and the teams who did run Clockwork, it was quite successful. I mean, Universe played a couple of Clockwork games. Was it Ice? Trying to think who was the other guy who played it. It wasn't Ice because Faceless had a terrible time there. I don't think I even. Yeah, they had a terrible time. It was one of the better teams also was running the Clockwork. Oh, it was Team NP. SVG playing the Clockwork. Had some monster games on it. But I think he's in a really good position. He's one of those heroes who can just always go around the map, get solo pickoffs, just create chaos. And I'm interested to see how Mr. Chidawi plays his Clockwork. He always an impressive guy to watch. So, it could be good. And last but not least, Castaway's Invoker is banned out. I still haven't got to cast a Castaway Invoker game. I'm pretty sad. Oh. But maybe in the next game.
10 seconds remaining.
I didn't have. They seem like they got a lot of stuff to deal with Invoker this game. They got the Nyx Assassin, whose late game mana burn just does crazy amounts. They kind of got Disruptor. But anyhow, I agree with the decision to ban out the Invoker. You don't want to chance something like Castaway on Invoker in the first game of a best of 5 series. That's not a risk worth taking. And then Medusa was banned out 5th ban for WRG. That's pretty interesting. But NG are lacking a sort of the big scary carry hero. I mean, you got a Juggernaut of course, but you're not gonna pick Juggernaut as a solo core. You're gonna pick another core hero in the middle lane. So Medusa's a good ban. Kites up Lifestealer pretty damn well. Very tanky to all the things that WRG have to offer at the moment as. So it's a pretty good ban. And it seems like Energy eSports like to have that one hard carry that they just give to Chosen One and he just wrecks with. So WRG definitely doing their homework. Now WRG is still looking for Castaway's hero. Pretty interested to see what they pick up for him.
Radiant team pick.
And they went to go
10
for the
seconds
Shadow Fiend.
remaining.
Alright. That's a more standard pickup. Nothing too quirky today.
Remaining.
But man, Shadow Fiend this is a good, strong hero. So that's pretty normal.
Reserve time.
And I like it. Shadow Fiend has been getting quite a showing in his last couple of matches of Ballistix especially. Bravado, his first XTC to whoop it out against BVD, and then BVD returned the favor in both of the following
10
games.
seconds remaining.
And in the last series between Energy and BVD, they also went to pick it up. And ooh, we got the Templar Assassin brought out. And this is the best time to pick TA. Fifth pick, no counters. You just pick it up. And I like it. I wonder how good of a start he's going to get against the Shadow Fiend. If the TA, the player is good enough, you can just walk to the lane and you just zone out the Shadow Fiend with side blades. Or even if you have a support come and do that as well. But I mean, if they get off to a good start, it's not an easy lane for Shadow Fiend to be in. Very hard for Shadow Fiend to solo kill a TA. He's just Templar Assassin, man. Like I said, the big one position is coming. So they got a dual core of Juggernaut TA on the side of Energy. I like that. You got Nyx Assassin, you're more roamer playmaker, not really farming off laner. And the drop for Energy looking pretty good right now. But I think the key points for White Rabbit Gaming in this first game will be the Clockwork and the Earthbird. These are the two heroes who are going to be making the plays on the map. So it's all about how effectively they can do it.
5 seconds.
Now, if these are WRG's players, man, that's going to be like... you gotta have faith. You gotta have faith.
Prepare for battle.
And the game is up. Both supports making very quick TP smoke rotations, and I don't know if this ward got scouted out. Mr. Schlink's got a very quick ward down, but it's all good. I don't know if Strike, he doesn't even have a sentry wards out. Shout out to LG. I wonder if these guys are sponsored or whatever. I don't even know. But let's get back to the game. We got Nyx Assassin. Chelsea's still smoked up here. He hasn't placed on his ward. Oh, he has placed on his ward. That's an odd ward. Gives a lot of vision. I don't know. I think I like it, man. It's pretty good. Daya. Santo, he doesn't have a ward on him. He got a sentry ward available, so if they want a D-ward, they won't actually find a D-ward here, because Radiant put a very sneaky ward over here. I like it. These two guys, they just strolling around in base for the moment. Got Castaway on the Shadow Fiend. We got Mr. Shal Whelp on the Lifestealer. We got Chidawi on the Clockwork, and he's going to be the guy to watch for this game. I'm calling it already, man. So good. And on the right Radiant side, we got Chelsea playing the Nyx Assassin. We got Mr. Filthy Frank on the Cartel yet again. Played some great games so far. Mr. Chosen One on the Templar Assassin. Momo on the Juggernaut. And Strike on the Disruptor.
Begins.
So nothing fancy going on the Devil on Ruin fights. Getting an equal 2 for 2 Rune trade. And everything looks good. And the question is Mr. Schlink's going to be pressuring here in the mid lane from the start? He's got his Orb of Venom ready. He's got his wards, he's got his sentries, he's got everything ready. So can they shut down this TA at the start? Or is Mr. Chosen One going to have a monster time in zone the Shadow Fiend out? Wait, what? Okay, I missed something. Shadow Fiend sitting on 14 souls? What are they doing? They were doing something sneaky. And this is a pretty clever play. I gotta go check the replay and check it out. Oh, Schlink's rolling in from the get-go, putting the Ras on. TA pops the Shed Tangle and the branch already. And quite a fun trade. Okay, I gotta go back and check this replay and how the Shadow Fiend got his souls. Was he denying the Clockwork cogs or something like that? That's pretty funny. Now, let's take a look at bottom lane. Bottom lane, we've got Juggernaut and Disruptor taking on the Clockwork. Clockwork, the hero, you don't want to just leave having a good time in lane. Now, Clockwork's one weakness is that he doesn't farm too well outside of the lane. But in the lane, he's got a strong presence. And he's having a good time so far. Setting 2 for 2, nearing his level 2. But nobody's having too big of an issue. Now, the Earthbird is here on the scout middle. Oh, Chosen One dropping pretty low to the Shadow Fiend Razors. And the right clicks are coming on. He's going to be forced to pop the self, but I hope he does. Okay, he does pop the self, so he's all good. Oh, Castaway, is he going to cancel the self? Oh, he doesn't cancel through refraction. Good times. But Mr. Slinks, he's waiting for the plays. And the top lane, we got a dual lane coming out here from Energy. They dual laning with the Kotl. Pretty standard stuff. And I like the dual lanes with Kotl. He's such a strong laner, and he just shut down the enemy core a little better than other heroes do. But back to the action here in the middle lane. I'm waiting for this rotation here. The boulder's coming on, and it hits on the TA. He's having enough damage to bring it down. Refraction's on. It's up, so I don't think they can bring it down while Refraction's up. And that's the perks of a TA. It's not an easy hero to kill mid, by any means. But now Castaway's going to pick up a DD rune. She's already good start. That's quite a nice pickup. And Chosen One not having the easiest time, so he hasn't died yet, but he's sitting at only at 3 and 2 for CS. Now Clockwork seems to be in trouble here. Could this be the first blood? Can they bring down Chidawi? Spin is already used, and he's got his boots. He is fine. Chidawi's got a salve still, doesn't even force pop the shrine. Good place to be. A good place to be. Oh, he's gonna pop his shrine. Yeah, he pops the shrine. Okay, he's gonna hold on to the salve. Not bad. So in the top lane, Chelsea having a good time farming here. He's got his 4-man shield, sitting at 11 last hits, almost level 3. He's going to steal up the small camp. He's going to get the range creep. Oh, he misses the range creep, but he gets the XP. Now, Schlink's forced to roll away. And Radiant pop their shrine now too. I like the shrines. I think middle laners benefit from the shrines the most. Well, mid lane and off lane, obviously. Now they're going to make a play again, but the boulder's not even going to reach this time. Chosen One's fine. Well, I say he's fine, but he's only sitting at 3 CS. Like, Castaway is putting a major damper on Chosen One's fun right now. He's going to throw out the raise. He's got the next raise ready, but nobody wants to play too aggressive yet, just yet. Castaway sitting on 19 CS and 25 denies. Obviously, 14 of those denies did come from the start, but it's still a hefty amount of denies, nonetheless. So despite all the Earth attempts at rotations, he hasn't made any successful ones just yet. I was sitting at level 4 now in this lane. I feel like Strike could be in trouble here. He gets off the kinetic field. Oh, the cards go off. Now Strike could be in trouble. Could this be first blood for Chidawi? And he's going to get a solo kill here for first blood. Oh man. Well played to WRG Chidawi, and the first blood goes the way for them. That's a good old 400 goal swing. And that's the thing when you're laying against a Clockwork, man. He gets a good start. He's just so strong. In the 1v1 scenarios, if he catches you with the battery assault on, too much damage. In the middle lane, though, it seems like Chosen One's getting a little bit more time to farm. He gets the cost last hit, so slowly but surely, I'm sure he'll catch up. But Schlink's not giving him any space to breathe. This Earth Spirit has camped mid the whole game. Castaway gets a haste rune now too. They're gonna get the they get the boulder off now too. Or retracted stacks up from one of the race charges. So Chosen One's still fine despite all these ganking attempts. He's got a bottle now too, so he's got that innate regen going. But man, oh man, this TA is not having a fun time farming. And Chidawi could be in trouble here. They're gonna make the play, but not enough damage to bring him down. And he still has the salve. Oh man, Chidawi having a brilliant start so far. In the top lane though, his counterpart Chelsea's farming just as well. He's almost his level 4, sitting at 19 CS. Everybody's all good. Oh man, give this TA a break, Mr. Schlinks. The whole game. He just walks at him, charges at him. Doesn't want to let him stack the camps anymore. Can't even farm a neutral in peace. That's the life of an Earth Spirit. You just ruin everybody's day. Now action seems to be going down. What? Now Momo could be in trouble. Is it spin damage enough to bring down Chidawi? And it is. That's a kill going the way of the Juggernaut. So pretty big pickup for the side of Energy eSports. They got a return kill in this monster bottom lane. But the Earth Spirit in. Looking to make a rotation. Can he find the Juggernaut? Or is he going to try to settle for this Disruptor? He can't kill this Disruptor. He's level 2. But this guy's got no regen. So can he get scouted? Oh! I don't know if that actually gave vision. Does it give vision? Oh no, it doesn't give vision of that. Ooh. Momo, you lucky man. Oh man, Castaway CS is something to take pride in right now. 40 CS 6 minutes in. 37 denies. Inflated by the 14 in the base. But still, denies are denies, man. He'll take it. Fantasy points in his favor. Stun gets thrown out. And Chelsea's just farming up. So he's finished up his mana boots. I think Assassin's in a good place right now, but he could be in trouble. They get the slow on him. Actually, they're chipping away, but he's just going to TP out, and he's fine. Oh, he TP'd to his shrine. Picks up the Mountain Rune. Doesn't even have to pop his shrine. Oh, Nyx, what a lovely champion. No, the Juggernaut is still half a level off level 6. Oh, but he's gonna get the spin off immediately. So putting that insta harass on the Clockwork, and the Clockwork is now out of region. He just got a magic stick left. He's popped the shrine already. But the battery assault is gonna start hitting on Momo. Is it enough? Nah, nowhere near enough. He's gonna get crit up too. Oh, and he gets the Omni Slash, but oh, such unlucky bounces coming out from Momo. Now he could be in trouble. Shrinks is in the area. The tower hits him, and he is dead. So that's a kill going inside of WRG, and that was a risky Omni Slash to say the least. Dropped it right by the creep waves. I mean, he did get unlucky with the bounces. He didn't need all 3 bounces to land on the Clockwork, but just 2 would have been fine. But today wasn't that day for RNG to be in his favor. That's a death for the Juggernaut. Not an ideal situation for Momo by any means. This guy's just having a very good time in the middle lane, Mr. Castaway. But Strike is in the area. They pop the trap. Oh, he's going to TP away, but they get glimpsed off. And this could be a death for the Shadow Fiend. He's throwing out the razors. Is it enough damage? And it's not. Chosen One getting a kill. Okay, it's a kill getting split by 3 heroes. But, oh man, that's a big kill. So you get the carry, scary carry for Energy Bottom, but they get a return kill on your mid Shadow Fiend, and that's definitely worth it. You get almost 600 gold from 1 kill. Energy eSports are going to be taking that trade any day. Good rotations coming out from Strike there. Everybody's in position for that, and I like it. And they look to be making a play on Chelsea. Not an easy kill to get. He has phase boots, but still not an easy kill. Now Chelsea's sitting at level 5.5. He's waiting for his 6, and I wonder where's the first place he's going to make a rotation. Because obviously, a Nyx Assassin is not going to be sitting in lane and farming. I like this Nyx Assassin set that Chelsea has. It's pretty swaggy. Looks like a beetle. And Chidawi doesn't want to give this Juggernaut any space to breathe here in the bottom lane. Momo, he's not behind on CS per se. Like Lifesteal does have more than him. It's just he's not free farming this lane. He's forced to use his Omni Slash in the last fight too. Dying wasn't the best thing. But Omni Slash will be back up in about 20 seconds. So I wonder if he'll try and make a play with that E yet again. Hopefully it's a bit more cautious to play. Hehe. I joke. He was unlucky. But also, I don't know. I'm not going to criticize that play. It happens. Now, there's a lot of supports babysitting here in the middle lane, but does anybody want to be aggressive here is the question. Chosen One, he's sitting at 30 CS now, 9 minutes in. Not the ideal situation for TA, by any means. But I don't know, let's check what stacks he's got going. He's got an Ancient stack here. Okay, no stacks here. I saw him stack this camp. Matter of farmed it already. But this Ancient stack will be a good sum of gold. And they bring down the Clockwork in the bottom lane without even having to use Omni Slash, so that's a pretty big pick. I'm not quite sure how they got it. Maybe he went on them. I don't know. Now, Schlinks rolls in. He misses the boulder. But can they catch 40 Frank? He's sitting at 445, and there's a double stun coming up from Chelsea. This guy's so fast at his movement speed, man. Cuddles, he's just a race car at the moment. Look at that. Oh, but he's going to get the boulder off. Okay, 40 Frank, you in trouble now, my friend. Can they get the blocks off? Lifesteal gets it, life leech off too. And that's an easy kill for Mr. Whelp. They get the roll off on Chelsea now too. Do they have enough damage? He's in the area, but the Cook doesn't quite hit. He's diving with the battery assault. He's getting there. A couple of charges off. But, everybody's fine. Charles is going to make it out of his life, and that's what counts. So, no rotations in from the energy supports, but it's cool. Now TA, sitting at level 8 now, he can hold his ground a little better in this middle lane. Once he's refracting up, he doesn't really have to worry about the shadow razors and all that jazz. And he does a considerable amount of damage too with the refraction up. Now Strike is smoked up here in the middle lane. They pop the trap. Do they want to go? Now the trap is popped. He gets a refraction off. Glimpse used too. Do they have enough damage to bring Castaway down? He pops the Requiem. Damage reduction is getting used. And he's working out. Can they bring him down? Static field drop now too. Another race coming out and he's going to get a... Oh! Double kill for Castaway. Oh man. Deciding to turn around. Drop that raise. Getting 2 of them in that raise. What a player, man. What a player. But despite 2 heroes going down, it's only 160 gold swing in favor of WRG. So that just shows how big Castaway really is on the Shadow Fiend. Now plays are getting made bottom. Does Momo can bring Momo bring down this Earthspirit by himself, and he does. So solo kill going the way of Juggernaut. So man oh man, this is an action-packed game so far. 11 minutes, 10 kills on the board, 5-5. No room to breathe. Juggernaut sitting at 3-1 and 0. So he's caught up. He's got 3 kills now. Pretty good pace. Let's look at the net worth graphs. Net worth graphs 2,000 in favor of WRG. Obviously they had a free farming lifesteal. Okay, let's get back to that. Can he bring down Santo now too? Oh, he almost did. He does, and oh, he's getting pushed out of the cogs. So a little unlucky for Jidawi, but the battery assault is still going. Lifestealers in the area now too. Can they bring anybody down? Strike might just be the casualty here. They get the open wounds off, and 1, 2 hit, 3 hit. Oh, he's dead, man. The battery assault was more than enough. Now, Momo could be in trouble now too. Double raise coming out from Castaway, and Momo is dead. That's a 2-for-1 trade going the way of WRG there. But Radiant did get a tower bottom, so it's okay. Not the worst thing to happen. But god damn it, Castaway sitting at almost 100 CS, 12 minutes in. Finished up his trades, and he's going to go straight for the Shadow Blade this game. And he'll have it rather quickly, just 600 gold off. Now, I wonder, what did Chosen One opt to go first here?
Dire's top tower is under
Oh,
attack.
this is a Hand of Midas shift queued on the TA. Now, this is something you should see quite a while ago, like RTZ Speed Gaming a while ago. But I don't know, maybe he believes it can work. Maybe it could work, I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. But then again, I'm not a Masters player and I'm not in Grand Finals of Ballistix. So I'm just going to trust him. Midas Gaming for the win. And let's see how it goes. Now, we got the Earth Spirit smoked up here. What the life delay inside of him.
Dire's top tower
These guys are showing mid. They're making a play here. Can they bring down the... Oh, Golem gets thrown on. And now Lifestealer and Earth Spirit are here. They get the glimpse off, but is it enough? Chosen One's gonna fall, and that's 2 heroes dead. That's the Juggernaut and the TA falling. Oh, this is a disaster for NG Esports right now. Shrike gets off the kinetic field though, so he can make it out of his life.
middle tower is under attack.
Oh, that was the worst timing. Like, oh, that was unfortunate timing for Energy Esports to try go for that kill on the Clockwork mid, just as the Earth Spirit and Lifestealer decide to rotate. It happens. It happens. Now, momentum slowly but surely shifting in the favor of WRG. Net worth not showing that just yet though. Castaway pops his inverse. Can he get Filthy Frank here? Oh, he misses the first race. And Blinding Light gets popped too, so Filthy Frank got the place. He's going to get the TP off. Is Castaway here in time? All raises on cooldown. Fog. And Filthy Frank is fine. That's a nice play by Cottle. Now, top could be in trouble. Chirawi and Chelsea gets stunned up. Lifesteal is in area 2. He doesn't have enough mana for the Vendetta. So that's rather unfortunate. He had the magic stick. Would it have been enough? No, it wouldn't have been enough. Just 3 charges.
Blessings.
I wonder if he decided to hold on to the mana burn there and just pop the Vendetta instead, if he would have been fine. Oh no, Chirawi had dust on him too. He was dead regardless. So in the net worth department, we got Shadow Fiend and Lifestealer sitting quite far ahead of the rest of the team. I mean, not the rest of the team, the rest of the people in this game. I mean, Juggernaut sitting at 1700 gold behind the Shadow Fiend. TA, similar story. And in fact, the Clockwork has more farm than the TA. Oh man, Clockwork. This is a hero I was waiting to be see played in this Ballistix so far. And Jidawi is just the perfect guy to be doing it. He's not afraid to go around making plays, doing his thing. Such an active hero. Now Castaway, he Shadow Bladed up, Lifestealer inside of him. Can they bring down Momo? He's gonna get the hit off. Lifestealer pops out, he gets the spin off, but is it enough? Lifestealer charging him, he got the face boost, he's got the armlet. Castaway walking the other way. He's getting recalled up now, he's TPing out too. Can he make it out in time? Requiem's gonna get popped and they... What just happened?
Radiant's bottom tower.
Chelsea died there? Whoa. I think he TP'd on top of the Shadow Fiend. I think he TP'd on top of the Shadow Fiend, and as his TP went off, he just popped.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
But Juggernaut did make it away with his life. So, that's pretty cool. That was quite an hilarious interaction, I'm not gonna lie. The Shadow Fiend, I mean, this Shadow Blade really putting in work so far. He's made quite a few successful rotations with that. You know, it seems like they're going to want to see John the tier 1 tower. Are they? Do they? Giving the Warlock space to farm in the middle lane. Santos seems to be going for a Midas as well this game. But they do have 3 heroes here, Lifestealers here. They can siege this thing down. I don't know if Energy can defend this tower. I mean, it is only 3 heroes here. They have the static field already. Are they going to make rotation now? The Bozo's going to come out. They catch Strike, and Strike could be in real trouble here. Kinetic field is popped. Slowing out 2 heroes, but oh man, the Shadow Fiend right clicks is more than enough to bring him down. And now the question of defending this tower is pretty much answered. But Chelsea's finished up his Midas. Chosen One finished up his Midas. So they planning for the late game now as well. Momo, complete the Midas trio. Go for it. Juggernaut Midas is not unheard of either. I'm just kidding. You need 1 hero to be able to fight at this stage anyway. Nyx Assassin obviously is a standard Midas hero.
bottom tower has fallen.
Oh my god, Clockwork bought a Midas as well? Who even does that? Alright. It's cool. No tilt. Faulty Frank is halfway to his ag, so that's going to be a very notable pickup for them. They don't have, there's no like real counter to Clockwork. I'm sorry, to the Cartel this game. I mean, you got the Clockwork who can just hook him out when he's doing his spamming UAV sort of things, but other than that, he's fine. And once he gets his ags, he's in a much better position to defend the towers, constant ability to recall people, and it's just a lot of lags, man. I don't need to explain that. It's gonna make a big difference when he comes. Oh, they pop out. Nice bait with the illusions there, Mr. Chosen One. Now, he's completed his trades now too, so his farming speed is definitely going to be increased. He's got trades, he's got Midas. He farms up these jungle camps pretty damn fast now. The lanes are pushing out, and he's 1800 gold behind this Lifestealer, so not the worst position to be in for Chosen One. But how quickly can he get to this Desolator, though, is the question. Like, is he going to get it fast enough before Lifestealer has his next item, or even his Deso? Okay, he seems to be going for SNY this game. And, okay, that question's answered already. He almost got this thing, so by the time Lifestealer has his Sanjay Yasha, she will not have a Desolator ready. That's the thing, you know, usually when you get a TA Desolator, it's a big power spike. You get it 17, 18 minutes, even 16 minutes if you're having a good game, 15 minutes, however it is. And it makes a difference. You can just start 2 or 3 hitting people. But going like this kind of build where you get a Midas first, pick up the Killer Ring, he's not going to come that fast. But now, Chelsea making the play stop. He's taking some real damage to Chidawi. Cartel's in the area too. He's going to charge up the Illuminate. Is it enough damage? Oh, it missed on Chidawi. But they get the glimpse of Town 2, and Chidawi should be dead. I say should be, but he is still standing. Now Cartel gets stunned up. Slinks is in the area. They pop Magnetize. He's going to TP out, but is it enough? He's going to get the one over, and they kill the Cartel. Chidawi's still standing, man. I was just about to flame his Midas at his side. Like, if he had another item, he would have been fine. Yada, yada. But he survives with just pure skill. I feel like Cartel maybe should have charged up that Illuminator a bit quicker, but now Charlie is taking some real damage. He's going to rage and TP. Do they have enough damage to bring in time? No, they do not have enough damage to bring it down in time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh man, action-packed game so far. Now Castaway's finished up his Dragon Lance and he's well on his way to a BKB. He's got the Oak Club already, sitting at 400 gold. Okay, she's not too close to it, but not that far either. He's going to pop the Shadow Blade. Chosen One, he's going to show you in the middle lane. He's going to charge up the Requiem. All the damage gets soaked up by Refraction. He's going to pop the trap now. He gets over Mouse Strike. He has heroes in the area. Static Field is available. They drop the glimpse. They drop the Static Field. But oh, the haste is enough for him to walk straight out of the kinetic field before it pops. So rather unfortunate for the side of energy there. That was well calculated by Castaway. He knew he was fine. Now, Lifestealer's sitting and waiting inside this Clockwork. Who can he find? Juggernaut is farming in this area. He's good game sense for Momo. But can Mr. Chidawi get off the hook shot? Waiting. Patience from Zoe. Castaway's gonna bait sieging up this tower. I like it. He's a Shadow Fiend, he does real damage. He got a Dragon Lance, he can siege more or less safe. And the minute somebody walks here, if they don't like make a proper rotation, he's gonna get incinerated. Now Chosen One puts on a trap there. That's a really well placed trap. Great game sense. And the Clockwork's gonna TP out. TP gets to the top lane and can they find somebody? Chelsea's in the area. Faulty Frank's TPing out now. They got the sentries available. Can they bring on Chelsea? The hookshot's gonna miss. And he just gets him dead off, so he's gonna be fine. Now the question, can Energy take the spike in the middle lane? Warlocks here waiting in the trees. They pop the trap. They get the vision. Can they just throw out Omni Slash? They do. They bring on the Warlock, so that's a nice pickup from them, and no casualties dropped. Top or middle lane. Chelsea's on the hunt. Can they catch anybody? This is a tier 1 standing here for WRG, so no dives really can be made by Energy. But do they want to siege this tower is the question. They don't have Omni Slash available, but everything else is pretty much in good shape. And with the trades in the Midas, attack speed is really good. Oh, but Faulty Frank rolls in. Lifestealer's infested inside. He gets off the Magnetize. But oh man, Chosen One doing the damage even without the Desolator. Brings down the Earth Spirit. But Static Field gets dropped now too. Chidawi is taking some tick damage here from the Templar Assassin. But Juggernaut does fall. Oh, Glimpse gets used. Is Chosen One going to be in trouble here is the question. Chelsea's in the area to throw out the stun, and they all seem to be fine. But very unfortunate, the Juggernaut had to fall in that fight. So, not a favorable trade there for Energy Esports, but it could have been a lot worse. The tier 1 tower is still standing too, so not the greatest thing ever. But yeah, gonna finish up a Desolator now, so that's gonna be a pretty big pickup for... And man, this Midas is paying off actually. Look at him. He's just 400 gold behind the Lifestealer and 1,000 of the Shadow Fiend. And And Chosen One, he's a guy who I can rely on this Templar Assassin. He's gonna come back in this game, I believe. But more importantly, Roshan is falling pretty damn fast to WRG now. I don't think Energy know about this or can even contest us right now. Static Wheels down. Sorry, Static Storm's down. Omni Slash is down. All's down. Aegis in the hand of... Oh, they gave it to the Lifestealer. I thought they were going to give it to Shadow Fiend. Maybe Castaway's just like, nah, I can't even die right now. Alright, so now that the Aegis has fallen in the hands of WRG, the question is, can they walk up the high ground? I think they're in more than good enough shape to take a fight, obviously. But I don't know if they're just going to straight up walk up the high ground. I don't think they'll do that. They'll probably just siege out these middle towers, these outer tier 2s. Maybe win a fight and then walk up. But I don't know. We're going to have to see how they do it. Net worth is sitting at about 6k. Not the largest difference, but it's still pretty big. But the Aegis is going to be a big thing in this next engagement. So I think Energy will be trying to dodge. And they actually still have a tier 1 available, so I don't think high ground will be coming in this Aegis. But now they seem to be making a play on Chidawi. They get the stun off, and he catch shouting in the cogs. He can just pop the Carapace and he'll stun up the Nyx. And he gets glimpsed up 9 to the Static Storm. Now Chidawi's going to be in trouble. But the Warlock Golem gets thrown on, it hits too. And the Omni Slash comes out, it brings down Chidawi. And he's getting chipped down his Golem too. But now Castaway doing such right-click damage here to Momo. He gets a spawn off, he's surviving at just 30 HP. Can the Golem catch him is the question. And he's fine. But the TA did fall. I'm not sure where Chosen One died, but he did die. He died to the Lifestealer, so he could have been top. I'm not sure how that engagement went on. That's a big loss for the side of Energy. But all is not lost, obviously. Now, Castaway's finished up his BKB, but the Golem is down for another 130 odd seconds. Then you're going to go to the tier 1 tower. Should get it relatively uncontested. Although TA will be back in 15 seconds, so they might want to defend this. Omni Slash is on cooldown. Another 70 seconds.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And yeah, I think they're just gonna drop this tower. Volty Frank's now completed his axe, he's got the gem. So they gotta win one fight and the ward vision game, the vision game, they'll still get an advantage in that.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
No. Will I still DTP out there? They don't want to pressure this tier 2 just yet. Castaway Shadow Blaze up. Is he going to find somebody? The Sentry Wars just got him out. So, no plays here for Mr. Castaway just yet. Mr. Momo finished up his Manta style now. Sitting at 1000 gold. He seems to be wanting to get the Maelstrom up next. Just for that extra magic damage. Very cost effective item as well. Cost for damage. Definitely hashtag worth item. He's just going to get reclaimed in 2 minutes. So I was completely wrong about they could be in high ground timing. And they don't even look to be putting too much pressure on the map. Like, they don't want to siege out these tier 2s or anything like that. They're just looking for the picks. And taking map advantage where they can. I think they're going to siege up this bottom tier 2 now. Obviously, this is the important one. Give you some control of the jungle. The enemy jungle. And just a hard tower to defend in general. Cardinal's going to start out his spam, but I don't think they're going to commit too much to get this defend this bottom tower. But they might be looking to make the trade mid. Chelsea scouting on Chidawi here. But Chidawi, good game sense. He's just going to force stuff off the clip and he'll be fine. Tier 2 is going to fall relatively quickly. So free tower for the way for the side of WRG. And Mr. Chosen One, he's going to be nearing on his own BKB pretty soon. He's got enough for the Ogre Club. Mithril Hammer, and he'll be nearing for the recipe pretty soon. So I'd like to see Energy maybe stall out a little bit before they take the next engagement. Wait for that BKB to come online. Stops quite a bit of damage this game. But you do have the Warlock Golem to go through that. You have Lifestealer, just mad physical damage. So yeah, a lot of stuff still to go through BKB. But I still feel like it's something that the TA needs to go. Anyway, look how Chelsea's optimizing this game is pretty good too. He seems to be going for the Ags, so his high ground defense is going to be pretty solid once he has that too. And that's the way you got to be building. Oh man, Mr. Whelp is going to go straight for the Bloodthorn. Got the Orchid already. Have their Crystallis coming up sometime soon too. But NG doing a good job of trading some farm as well. I mean, they are behind this game, but they aren't that far behind this game, and that's what counts. I mean, about 6k gold difference at 25 minutes is big, but like Energy are doing a good job of keeping this map farmed out, pushing out their lanes, and just not falling behind. I mean, look at TA, she's still only just a couple hundred gold behind the lifestealer. I mean, that's negligible at this point for sure. And she now has a BKB completed, so in a little bit of fighting shape. Maelstrom completed on Juggernaut 2. Strike still dirt poor, more or less. But Frank, he's always rich, man. He's got his eggs, got his gem, 4 stuff coming soon. Lots of ping coming out from both teams here. But the game seems a little bit of a stalemate at the moment. Nobody wants to commit anything right now. Cosway completed his Hurricane Pike, and he seems to be going for Butterfly next, which I think is a really great pickup. There's a lot of physical damage on the side of Energy, and it'll mitigate a lot of that. And WRG is sitting 3 heroes here in the bottom half of this map, just keeping Castaway safe to push out these lanes. And if somebody does make rotation here in the bottom lane, they'll just die. But a very slow pace game of DotA at the moment from both teams. Nobody really wants to commit for anything. Energy doing a good job of dodging these fights that they don't want to take, keeping pressure here on the other side of the map. But the drawing is coming out, drawing back to the Roche pit. Roche will be down for another couple of minutes. I'm not sure how long this respawn is going to be. Could be a long respawn, could be a short respawn, who knows. You know, he just freaking... Oh, he's got his Ikes now, so he can just throw out hook shots whenever the hell he feels like it. Now, Earthbird does have a Inverse Ruin sitting with the lifestealer invested inside. Can they find somebody is the question. He's gonna boulder out. Is he gonna hit Chelsea in time? Nah, he doesn't. The rolling boulder doesn't go that far. So, yeah, we had a bit of a stalemate in the moment. Nobody wants to commit anything just yet. And Energy, props to Energy, they dodging these fights. They know WRG is a type of game to just look for these pickoffs and make plays off that. And Energy are doing a great job of dodging it so far. Now the network graph is sitting at about a stable 6k difference. So Energy still not falling behind in this game, despite the map control that WRG have, having the Aegis, all that sort of jazz. Not affecting them too much just yet. But I feel like this next fight is going to be a really big one. Like, there's going to be a huge momentum shift coming out from the next fight, especially like TA going in all out, no buyback. And I know you're talking buyback and stuff, and it's only 30 minutes, but this WRG lineup takes space pretty damn fast. TA's in the area, they're gonna ping her out, and she's gonna get recalled up. She's fine. Another tier 2 in the middle tower. The tier 2 middle did fall. Momo's pushing out the top lane, building with his Mantas, and he's gonna go straight for the Mjolnir. Oh, so Chelsea opting to finish the SL lanes first before completing his axe. But he does have money for axe now. He's saving up for buyback, I still think. Or maybe just hasn't purchased it yet. Oh, he's gonna get hit by that. He could be in trouble now. Is he gonna buy out? He does buy out. So he finishes up his axe. But falling in the top lane, not the most ideal thing. Calls in 2 ports. Lane is pushed out. Not the worst thing to die on the next assassin. Especially after buying out. He's be back up in 35 seconds. Doesn't really affect anything. But now Roshan is back. Trap is laid. And I think this is where the next big fight is going to go down. It's probably here by the Roche, but if Eyes of WRG, they take it, they can look for high ground. If Energy take it, they can be in a state to take control back of the map. They can look to take objectives themselves. Don't know if the... Do they see the Rosh? Okay, they're gonna see WRG walking into Rosh. Solar Grace gets popped. Bloodstone gets popped. And oh my god, I didn't know, but it's dropping so fast. They seem to be in the area. It's dropping so goddamn fast. Oh, what a big banding knight coming out from Kotal, pushing both heroes out of the pit. Now, this could be a big fight. I see they're walking back into the pit. And Rightly getting thrown out. TA is getting cut up here by the battery assault. He pops his BKB now. Who picked up the Aegis? Nobody picked up the Aegis just yet. Momo gets his managed to snatch the Aegis. They bring down Castaway. This could be trouble. Warlock Golem is thrown out though. Momo could be in trouble. Sorry, TA could be in trouble. But they bring down Charles on the lifestealer now too. So two very big kills going the way of Energy Esports. They're going to bring down, they get the glimpse of one onto the Clockwork. And that's 3 kills going the way of Energy. And they got the Aegis. So that is a massive team fight win right now. That is a 1400 gold swing from one fight. They still have the Aegis. They're going to push on this tier 2 pretty fast with this Desolator. And this could be in main high ground. Could they force out some buybacks is the question. No Warlock Golem for the next fight either. TA's BKB on cooldown for 40 seconds. It'll be back up shortly. Whoa. That was a great team fight. And that blinding light is what changed it. Roshan was dropping so goddamn fast. But after popping it, he popped the Lifestealer and the Shadow Fiend out of the pit. And then Energy could just walk in and take the fight. It was great plays, man. RNG in their favor there. Now, they pushing so fast. No buybacks coming on. And this is going to be the first racks of the game dropping to Energy Esports. Oh, what a turn of events. And now, they instantly smoke up. They're going to look to be taking the shrines. And very calculated game of Dota so far from Energy Esports. Okay, then they pinged out the shrine. They're not going to go for it just yet. They're just going to back away. They want to overextend. There's a big creep wave pushing out your bottom. And TA is going to TP to farm that. Alright, now let's take a look at the state of the game here. I'm going to hit up the gold graph. And from 7.5k in favor of WRG to Energy's net worth advantage right now. XP graph. Hey.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
XP graph, similar story. It's sitting about 5k. I mean, the game is... It's even. Well, in terms of money and XP. But in terms of sheer map control, Energy Esports are in a great position right now. The Scottle still has his Ags. He's got his gem available now. They took the racks. They can be starting to win the ward game. This mid lane is going to constantly push out. And Energy in a really great space right now in this game 1 of this best of 5 series. Momo, despite being on a hero who's hard to play from behind on the Juggernaut, he's doing a good job. Managed not to die in that fight. Still has his Aegis. While on his way to an Eye of Skadi now. And he's really not that far behind. He's only 1,000 gold off the Whelp and the Lifestealer. Obviously Castaway and TA are too far ahead. But who cares? Who cares, man? This TA is on your team. She's going to be going for an MKB up next. And he might just have the MKB before Castaway has a finished Butterfly. So that's going to be pretty huge.
I'll take that as
And this TA damage is no joke at the moment. Energy have a lot of heroes here in the area. They're really 5-man up controlling this jungle. Can they take this fight though? They have the Aegis still available. Momo's chipping away. And they might just see just tier 2 tower. Trap gets popped. They take away the trap. Still 2 minutes left on the Aegis. Mana Leak gets popped. What did he get popped on? I swear I heard the Mana Leak sound go off. It did go off. I don't know who it went on. Now, did you see that from the side blades alone how much damage the Lifestealer took? And Whelp went for a very glass cannon build here. SNY into they get the quick 4 stars coming out from Castaway. Now Chelsea could be in trouble. Can he get the bar off in time? No, Chelsea is dead. Now Golem's down, hits 2 heroes. And Energy Esports look to be retreating here. He pops the Manta style. He can make it away. But he's going to roll in. He gets the right click off, so he cancels off the recall. Now WRG on the chase. They get the stun off on Momo. He can just turn around, pop down his dash, but he gets silenced up now too. His Aegis is going to pop. Is his team here to respond in time, or are they going to back away? And Requiem is popped a little too early, and they're just going to sack the Juggernaut. Rather unfortunate series of events there for Mr. Momo and the Jug. But Shrike could be in trouble now too, and he's going to get 3 hit. So 3 heroes falling for the side of Energy Esports there. I feel like Chelsea got caught a little bit too far here in this area. But what can you do? When you're trying to make the plays, that kind of stuff happens. Now big gold swing going to WRG. That's almost a 1.7k gold swing from one fight. So quite a nice situation. Now Castaway's finished up his Butterfly. TA has enough money for the MKB, but I don't know if she wants to go without the buyback. And as tier 2 is going to get sieged down, can Energy Esports defend it without the beloved Juggernaut? Omni Slash is on the ready. 30 seconds, he'll be back up. Can they stall it? Next Assassin has respawned. He can start throwing out those borrowed mana burns, constant million-mile stuns. And he's taking the spell amplification and the impale damage. So this constant stuns from the Ags with Nyx Assassin is really going to be doing the damage. Sending a 10% spell amp with the Aether Lens and 50 on top of the... It's going to be... So like, what damage before damage reduction calculator is like almost like 400 damage per impale. That's pretty nice. And finally, we're going to see Lifestealer goes for more or less, not a defensive item, but a more tanky item. He's going to pick up the AC next, which is something he has to kind of go right now, especially against the TA. So much minus armor, so much pure physical damage. And WRG, get a 5-man smoke rotation off. Smoke play, can they find anybody is the question. Chosen one, is he going to walk up the high ground? Oh man, rather unfortunate. Looks like I got a lag spike going here. Oh, I'm lagging out heavy. Oh, whoa, I don't know what just happened there. Major case of lag. But they get a glimpse off. Doesn't look like anybody dropped just yet. Clockwork does have a hook shot. Okay, it's on cooldown. So Energy doing a good job to dodge that smoke rotation. I lagged as TA was standing here. I didn't know he was going to walk up the stairs there. So it was a pretty scary time to get a frame drop. Now this Juggernaut still a little bit off his Scotty. Dying there in the top didn't really help the case. But they look like they just want to wait out here. Chelsea is here setting up borrowed, and this could be big if Lifestealer walks too far down this lane. They can get the stun off before he gets the rage off, and that could be a pick off. And he don't get off the stun, but Momo is not really in position. No blink dagger. And there's a big creep wave there, so even if you pop the Omni Slash, no guarantee you kill the Lifestealer. But that must have been scary if you whelp, man. You just say a random impale just come out from the middle of nowhere. Pretty funny. Now TA has now finished up the MKB and still has a buyback available, so pretty nice position to be in for the Templar Assassin. Lucky for Mr. Chidawi, he actually did buy the Midas this game, so despite the early game not going as well as we thought it was going for WRG, they scale not too bad. Like offlaner, he's gonna fall behind, but not that far behind like a Clockwork usually would. Castaway, he's Castaway. He's a farm monster. And this is his swap on the Lifestealer too, so similar story. Seems we've got a case of Silver Light going up in here. Recalls are coming out. It's a pretty slow pace of DotA so far. They get the mana leak off in Chidawi. Do they have enough damage to burst him down? They get the smack off. TA is doing the deeps. And that's a whoa, crazy amount of damage coming out from Chosen One over there. That's a relatively easy kill there for the side of Energy eSports. Not committing too much. Luckily there's no tower for WRG to defend here in the top lane. Hehe. Juggernaut's completed up his Melna and his Moonshot. Sorry, his Eye of Scotty. And he will be looking to get a blink next, so that'll give him a little bit more mobility and just jump in and take this fight. Maybe you start off the fight blinking in on the Warlock or something like that, and then you're in a great position, man. When you pick off this Warlock before the fights go down, and there's a counter initiate gone. Oh, well, this could be big. Slinks in and Whelp waiting here, waiting in the trees. Stay in the trees, stay in the trees. But it doesn't look like anywhere from Energy is going to walk down here to the bottom lane anyway. Now it's Energies with these 5-man smoke rotations. Who can they find? Santo is in the area, but this is not the kill you want to get. He does have an Invis Ruin though, so the smoke is gonna pop, but they don't know what's going on. Oh, but they have the gem, so this is an easy kill. They managed to bring down the Warlock, and they could look to put some pressure there. The Warlock's down for about 45 seconds, but there's nobody else in the area. No objectives to take either. So they just get the Warlock kill. Just the Warlock kill. So not the worst case scenario for WRG. He'll be back up in a couple of seconds anyway. And there's only so long you can stay in the trees. These guys just TP'd out now.
Boom, there it goes.
Now, instant return smoke from the side of WRG. Who are they going to find? They don't have their Warlock though. Very notable, but they are shrine available. Still available for him to TP to. And Roshan's going to respawn pretty damn soon. So this could be the perfect smoke rotation. Like, could Roshan just pop? Yeah, he just respawns. So are they gonna scout this out? Yeah, Castaway's gonna walk in. He's gonna scout it out. But I think there's still a trap down for TA. So they know too. If Castaway starts hitting this, oh, they killed the trap, so that's nice. But Shidawi gets the hook shot off. They get the Cuddle. Cuddle's dropping low, but Filthy Frank force offs out. Now, this is the man fight going on between these two carries. Lifestealer versus the Templar Assassin. Is it enough damage? The Golem gets dropped, but it's not close enough to bring down the Templar Assassin. She's still hitting. BKB is off, and these other two carries are fighting on. Now, TA could be in trouble. She gets off the mount. Double raise going off there, and they bring down the TA. So it's a 2-for-2 trade. The gem guy did fall, though. So, exciting fight going on so far. There's Nyx Assassin's done, just still getting thrown out. Whoa. That was an insane fight. But they did bring down the TA. But this could be trouble. They get the glimpse back on Santo. Do they have enough to follow up with this? They don't have anybody. Chelsea's in the area. But the gem did go the way of WRG. Who did it pick it up? Now TA buys back. She's gonna buy back here. They get a double man stun off coming on. Can they bring down Santo? There's no blink on the TA. She force stops. She gets the hit off on Castaway. Is it enough damage? Another trap coming on. But Castaway force stops off the hill. So no pick off there. Oh, but he gets glimpsed back. So buyback definitely worth it from Chosen One. They bring down Castaway now. Can they force out buybacks in return? Oh, they could just go and go for the Roshan. I forgot there's a Roshan available. This gonna be a very quick rush. TA Desolator's got an MKB now too. Juggernaut Healing Wound's gonna be up. And I got a major case of lag going right now. Seems I'm back. Not quite sure what the root of my issue is, but hopefully it works a bit better for the rest of this game. But it's just going in the hands of Energy Esports yet again. And that was a massive team fight to win. And I think it was a really good decision when Chosen One to buy back there. Like, he was waiting for it. And the minute he showed that Chelsea could get off the stuns and Disruptor could get the glimpse, he just bought back and they took the fight. And they managed to secure the Roshan, and now they can look to threat on high ground yet again. Though the carries on the side of WRG all do have buybacks, so that is a big factor into this next siege attempt. Blink Dagger now completed on Jug. He's sitting in a really good place. Almost got his level 25. Had a lot of extra attack speed and agility there. Extra armor too. Quite a nice talent for 25 for Jug. And TA's already hit at 25. Extra refraction charges. That's a great talent too. Now, Nyx Assassin's burrowed up, waiting. He's gonna get hooked up. They get the dust off too now. Can they bring down Chelsea in time? He force stops up onto the hill, but is it enough? Chelsea dropping really fast, and he falls. So the Nyx Assassin is dead instantly, and that is a really nice play from WRG. I don't know how they saw him burrow there, but it was a great play anyway. And that's the end of that siege attempt. You can't be sieging without the Nyx Assassin just for the control. Seems like TA is going to go for a Satanic next. Not a bad pickup. He does a considerable amount of damage now. The way they change the item makes the TA a lot tankier. And after the Golem drops and with the BKB, it's a nice item pickup, I think. And she's not short on damage by any means at this point. Now WRG are just storming down mid. Do they want to try force out a buyback here? 35 seconds before the Nyx Assassin is up, and it's not an easy defense without your Nyx. So how quickly they can get to high ground is the question. 25 seconds before Nyx is back up. Carlo's gonna carry on the spam. Is a smoke here popped in? Oh no, there wasn't a smoke popped in the backline. I thought there was a smoke popped in the backlands. And WRG don't seem like they're gonna commit too hard for this. Nyx is gonna be back up in just 5 seconds. But the lifestealer is infested into the clockwork. I think they still want to take this fight. TA does not have a buyback. Jug still has the Aegis and does have a buyback. Oh, he's 30 seconds, 30 gold off his buyback. Oh, the anticipation, the calm before the storm. Carter still throwing out his illuminates. A little bit missed time there from Filthy Frank. At least he can throw out another one, so not a big deal. But they get the hookah shot off on now to TA. Golem coming out too. He does not have a buyback and he just gets incinerated. Bloodstone gets popped and so much damage coming out from this lifestealer. And that's 2 heroes done. The Team Power Assassin's done for 110 seconds. This could be a dangerous situation to be in now for Energy Esports. Juggernaut's trying to spin out of here. He still has the Omni Slash available. Can he pop it in time? He gets stunned. He's got the blink tag available. Does he just want to blink and go for it? Ah, it doesn't seem like it. Whoa, I thought that was going to be a disaster for Energy once the TA fell so quickly. But WRG aren't backing away just yet. They're still carrying on the siege. They have the golem to just carry on walking up the high ground. They're going to start right clicking. Pressure is mounting. They get the hook over to Chelsea. Now the tier 3 does fall. Can they bring on the melee racks is the question. TA is still down for 70 seconds. How much can they stall this up? Momo still has the Omni Slash, still has the Aegis. Oh man, that golem right clicks doing so much now. Chidawi stuns him up. Guiding up this Juggernaut. He gets silenced now too. No shrine available here in the middle lane. He gets stunned up yet again by this Earth Spirit. Oh man. Slinks at the place. Can he get the Omni Slash off? He does get the Omni Slash. He brings down Lifestealer. Big pick off for the side of Energy Esports. Now, it looks like the Juggernaut wants more. He pops. His Aegis is fallen. Requiem gets popped now too. Now, Momo's just going to spin out. He's fine. More importantly, they're stalling this melee racks. TA is going to be back in 35 seconds. Nobody's dropping just yet. Now they drop the static field on Castaway. But is it enough? They get the bash off. Scotty Slow is used. And they can bring down the big scary Shadow Fiend now too. Momo on a killing spree. Oh man. This game 1 looking really good for Energy Esports right now. He gets healed up though. So he does have a stun available. He can just borrow and throw out the stun. It's more than enough range. Ah, Chirawi picks up a haste ruin. Nice little RNG. But Juggernaut still looks like a chaser. Can he catch this Warlock? He has the blink dagger and he's just gonna go for it. One right click. Oh, stun coming out there from Shlinks yet again. Oh, they pick up the gem. Did they just bait the gem there? Oh no, they killed somebody there, sorry. Oh, and now Chidawi's gonna fall as well. He does have buyback. Forced to rob his shrine. But man, that's a major momentum swing for Energy Esports. They just beat down so many heroes so fast. But the Cartel did fall. They picked up their gem. That's not a big deal. Is Momo going to walk up to the next? Hey, he just blinks up on the tier 3. Starts sieging that up. Just 2 supports here to stall him up. But these guys do a good job of it. Now Lifestealer finally respawns. And he pops in and they're going to get the roll on. Can they catch Momo in time though? He blinks out. He's going to get recalled now and he should be fine. Oh, that would have been a nice play from the side of WRG there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower.
Oh, finally a second to breathe. Now let's... Whoa. Whoa, whoa. So WRG, despite the best attempt at trying to bring down this high ground, they did not manage to bring down the Meteorax, despite the TA being dead for 112 seconds. But props to Energy Esports there as well. They did a great job of stalling out there. The Aegis really coming into handy, Momo blinking on the backlines, and just bringing down that Lifestealer was... I mean, I think Lifestealer dived a little too deep here. I don't know. I don't know if that was the right play or the wrong play. I can't really say. But hey, what happens, happens. Could have been playing a more objective-based Dota, sieging up the racks with your rage and that sort of thing. No need to sacrifice too much there. But hey, it's Dota, shit happens, right? The DD ruin, they scout out here and oh my god. Like this TA doesn't do enough damage already. He picks up the DD. Can they make a play with this though? In time. WRG sitting 4 heroes here in the bottom lane. Bombing up safely all together. The shrine is available. They're gonna take out the shrine. I wonder if there'll be any attempt to defend that by WRG. I do not think so. Cheeky little shrine lost its steal from Chosen One. But like we said in the middle part of the game when Energy was behind, that they did a good job of staying ahead in the game, farming out the safe parts of the map, and just not falling behind. WRG doing exactly the same thing now. They, despite they being down the racks and that sort of thing, they haven't really fallen behind in gold. They in fact have a goal lead themselves. So doing a good job of getting the most out of this map anyway. This game is very tight right now. It's still 50-50. Even with the racks for the Energy Esports, there's no guarantees for anything right now. Roshan will be back up in 1.5 minutes. And That's going to be a big fight yet again, I think. Whoever gets that is going to be looking for the high ground straight away afterwards. No, Energy waiting a lot of heroes here in the trees. Just still walking around looking for the scouts. WRG just hugging the high ground a bit now.
Coming in.
Castaway's got his own Satanic completed at the moment. Still got 8 seconds on his BKB. Man, I can't separate these two teams right now.
Go for my master.
I think the next Roshan is gonna be the big play yet again. Like this is it's gonna count for a lot. He's gonna be back up in less than a minute. And I'm interested to see how that fight goes down. That's going to be a big deciding factor in the game. Buyback status, we're sitting on 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, all the cores have their buyback. So, that's a big thing. The only 2 heroes in this game without buyback, in fact, is the Warlock and the Disruptor. Now, they get the hook-off shot off mid, but it's just the Nyx, the Clockwork Gear solo. Lifestealer comes in here. They're going to can they bring down the Juggernaut? Momo dropping so fast and he does fall. That's a big pickup. Now, the Golems drop too. They bring down the TA. Bloodthorn gets popped. He's up on the hill, but is it enough? And he's going to fall now too. So both the cores for Energy Esports dropping. And perfect time. Roshan's going to be back up in 10 seconds. They might just be forced to buy back here. Golem is dropped. Static Storm was used for the side of Energy. But they still, besides that, they have all their ultimates available. Roshan gets scouted out by the TA trap. Are they going to force buybacks here? Are they going to buy back for it? Are WRG going to go for it? Are they going to walk down mid? Man, questions I just want the answer to. They haven't scouted the Roshan yet, WRG. Castaway doing an item swap there, picking up PCP boots. They're just gonna go down mid. They're just ignoring Rosh completely. Which is not a bad idea. You force out the buybacks, and then you look to move to the Rosh bit. Chelsea are gonna set up his little burrow, throwing out his stuns, and buyback is used by Juggernaut already. And they haven't even taken the middle racks yet. They're still hitting on the backfield protection. And if they don't have to use the TA buyback here as well, I think this is kind of a win for Energy Esports. And it doesn't look like WRG are gonna put too much more here. But they all know the Rosh is out now. They're going to walk, they're going to scout it out, and they pick up the DD now on the Lifestealer. This Rosh is going to drop insanely fast. Solar Crest, Bloodthorn, and oh, ping coming out on Mr. Schlinks. Seems like the players are having a decent amount of silver light going as well. Now this Rosh is going to drop really fast. I don't think Energy are even going to try to contest this. And it seems like Castaway is going to pick up the Aegis this time. And well, switched out his Sanjin Yasha for cheese. Okay, no, he put his Sanjin Yasha back there. He can give the cheese a Clockwork or something. I don't know. He can decide what he wants to do with that, man. And Warlock, I didn't notice this, but he actually has a Refresher Orb completed. So that's a really big pickup from him. He's sitting at level 25 now too. His golems have a shit ton of armor, so they're not easy to bring down. And if he can successfully get top 2 golems in a fight, that's gonna be really big. Okay, let me see what my ping is. Oh, it's not showing. So it seems like our everybody is having a severe case of server lag, which is really unfortunate for Grand Final and Series events. But in this pause, let's take some time to have a recap on this game. It started off in normal fashion. WRG just doing WRG things, pulling with a little bit lead in the early game. Then, as things were looking from bad to worse for the side of Energy Esports, they managed to take a massive fight here in the Roche pit. Going their way, Kotal getting a massive blinding light, pushing them away right as Aegis is about to drive. They snatched the Aegis, get a 3-man wipe, and they went straight for the racks. After that, it has been like topsy-turvy since then. Energy and WRG doing a good job of keeping the map farmed out, but the game is sitting dead even now. WRG just picked up an Aegis, and they will be looking for high ground right now. The question is, how well can Energy defend this high ground is the question. Can they defend the base against Aegis Shadow Fiend? But I think the biggest thing right now is Refresher Orb on the Warlock. So he's 35 seconds before he has his next ulti. So I don't know if they're going to wait out the next ulti and then pop the Refresher, or just pop the Refresher straight up. Axe Refresher Warlock, man. The best late game hero. But like, if we look at perfect case scenarios, Momo does have a blink and an abyssal ready now. So if he could just, like, I don't know, somehow get to the backlines and blink abyssal the Warlock before he gets his ultis off, that would be like ideal case for the Energy eSports. But that's very hard to do. I mean, Warlock is a hero who stands pretty defensively anyway, and he also has an Aether lens too, so he's got like mad range on his balls. So I don't know. This is gonna be a serious fight going down right now. Next Assassin's gonna burrow up, start throwing out those stuns, stall out a little bit. Cottle carry on his normal thing. But like in the last fight, we saw TA just in the stun duration of the chaotic offering with the Bloodthorn was more than enough damage to bring her down. Like, the minute the BKB went down and the Bloodthorn was popped on her, I mean, she just got incinerated. It was crazy how much damage that lifestealer did. Oh, the Watch Chat banter's not too bad today. There's a pretty humane discussion going on. Lol. Oh man, Odu, what a life, waking up at 4:30 this afternoon. Charles, Mr. Welp on the lifestealer, same thing. Pretty cool. I woke up at 11 AM myself. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Damn, DotA player's got a great sleeping schedule going here. Alright, it seems like there's some good goal chat. What is happening in this chat? Oh my god, we got a good chase of of all chat going out here. Accusations of being unhealthy is thrown out here by Darren, Mr. Chelsea, and whoa, they're even calling for admin here, and I don't know if us Ballistix people can actually take something so crazy thrown on the table. Like, you can't just call people unhealthy, man. That's just not right. And then Filthy Frank, he's not taking it. He's saying you're eating chocolate for dinner and you're a hypocrite. We got Kappas getting thrown out here. Let's see some serious shit going down right now. I joke. I make joke. In a serious note, I hope when Chosen One gets back, he doesn't have lag. I mean, he is the most farm hero. Actually, I'm almost overtaken him in farm. Second most farm hero on his team. And it's not the most ideal thing to be playing with 400 ping. Volvo, please fix your servers. He's back. Yeah, right, he says 250. He says that's good enough to go. God bless him. Alright, the CG starting. Carl spamming out. Nixus isn't going to be doing a similar thing soon. Castaway walking up the high ground. Nix throws out the stun. They throw out the melt hit too, but oh my god, Castaway tanking up quite a lot of that. But the hook stomp gets thrown out. They bring on the Kato. Yes, forced to buy back. He drops the gem. Omni Slash thrown out 2 on the lifestealer, but he's tanking up so much. Abyssal Blade popped. Can they bring down Wallop in time? They do. They bring down the lifestealer, and that's a massive pick. Now they catch 2 heroes here in the static field and the kinetic field. Is it enough? Counter Blast coming out too. They pop Castaway's Aegis, and the Raxes are still standing. They're going to get a return, Tim bopping. And Castaway respawns. He gets impaled immediately, but the Warlock Golem getting dropped now too. Does he have the Refresher? Santa dropping really low. Castaway forced above the Requiem, and he's dead again. So that's 2 times they bring down the Shadow Fiend. Chosen One does fall to these Warlock Golems, but definitely a successful high ground coming out from the side of Energy. And Clockwork seems like he brought back. The Range Rack is going to drop it to the Warlock Golem. Is it going to drop? Is it going to drop? It doesn't drop. What a player. Oh man, Lifestealer popped a full Omni Slash and an Abyssal onto that. Juggernaut popped a full Omni Slash and an Abyssal onto the Lifestealer. That was massive. 4.5k gold swing going the way of Energy Esports right now. After that, that's just massive right now. But can they walk down mid to force buybacks? Warlock did a good job of bringing on the TA with his golems, so she can't afford to be in the fray at the moment. But I think Momo is in a good position to just chip away at those Raxes with the shrines. I mean, with the spin. But he's just going to go for the shrines. They don't have to commit anything. But no, they're going to scout out the... Yep, they scout him out. They get the stun off. And that's an easy kill. So another hero falling for the side of WRG. And Wap is in the area too, but they can't... What? They dropped the Abyssal Blade. Now Lifestealer's in trouble. They pop the static field now too. This is going to be a massive pick. Can they bring down the Lifestealer? And this is a dead Lifestealer. Did he buy back too? Did he buy back or did he buy out? He bought... Lifestealer bought out. He does not have a buyback. TA will have TP boots when she respawns. And this could be massive for Energy Esports right now. Castaway will be back up in 50 seconds. The Uspera did buy back. Momo's in the area. Chidawi is dropping low. Can they bring him down? He's going to get forced off in there. Can Momo do it? He has Omni Slash available. Just pop it, Momo. Go for it. He gets the Abyssal Blade off. Still holding on to the Omni Slash. He's silenced now too. They bring down Chidawi here in the middle lane. He gets off another bash. He pops the Omni Slash now too. He brings down the Clockwork yet again. Sorry, he brought down the Earthspirit. That's a dieback. Now, Disrupted does fall. But Chosen One, he's just blinking in. He's man fighting. He's bringing down Castaway. Castaway pops the Satanic. He's hitting up a hell of a lot with the Satanic. Is it enough damage to bring him down? He's right click. He's dead. He has buyback available. Forced to buyback. Can they bring down the second lane of Rax now? They're just going for it. Now the Shadow Fiend did buyback. Can he do it? Can he do it by himself? Can wants the Castaway do it by himself? He's here. He gets mana leaked up too. TA pops the trap. Can they get him in time? He's gonna get... Can they get the bash off now too with the Juggernaut? He's dropping down low. He's full committed to the buyback. He's dead. 4 heroes down. No buybacks available. This could be GG right here. Energy Esports take the first game. My God. Whoa. What an intense game. Going 58 minutes. And WRG the clear favorites. But man, oh man. Energy Esports playing. What a wonderful game one. Oh, what a game. See you guys in the next game, man. See you guys in the next game. I'm so pumped right now.
User joined
Hello?
your channel.
Yeah, like Lifestealer dying without buyback there, that was pretty insane.
Yeah. It was quite close though, like he almost got the TP off.
Like the whole game was actually pretty insane. Oh wait, shit, we still on stream. PSL, you there?
Yeah, dude.
Sick.
Why didn't they start the game, man? Okay, see.
Alright, we're gonna go live now.
Okay, dude.
Game 2 is up, and for the second game, I got a super special guest with me, ex Bravado star and current APG carry, Mr. PSL Doto. How are you doing, Mr. Ferrari? Mr. Ferrari?
Can you hear me, dude?
I can hear
Hello?
you, man. You
Okay,
gonna
man.
greet the crowd, man? Say hello to the people on stream.
Yeah, how's it, man? It's good to be here, dude.
Oh,
Looking like quite a close series.
it's a pleasure to have you so far. Alright, so in the game's just about to start out now. First two bans, Energy Standard stuff, taking out the Aberrant, banning out the Legion. And WRG, respect banning Filthy Frank's Cottle. And I said it at the start, man, he plays a Mount of Cottle. And but now that they ban out the Cottle, the Monkey King gets through, so Filthy Frank back on his Monkey King. And
Yeah, dude, I mean, Filthy Frank only has the heroes that I've seen him play, really. It's usually just Monkey King, Earth Spirit, and Kotal. So, generally, they just stick with those picks for him.
he's just a monster on those roaming supports, and he just farms really well on his Cottle too. But looks like WRG, they tired of seeing Castaways Invokers banned, and they're picking it up now in the first phase, so that's pretty big.
Yeah, no, I mean, Castaway is probably the best invoker in the country. Maybe ACG is just behind him. But,
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a lot of experience on the hero.
Oh, I'm pretty excited to see it. For this whole Ballistix tournament so far, I haven't seen Invoker for WRG make it through the pool. So now that it is, it's pretty good. And it's pretty important to mention that they picked up the Nyx Assassin first for Chidawi as well. I mean, Nyx Assassin are pretty good against these big intel cores later on in the game with the mana burn.
Yeah, no, it's good against Warlock, but they'll probably be looking not to pick up any intel cores now from now on. Like nothing like a Lina or things like that, because that could really hurt them.
Yeah. So now we see the Venomancer ban coming out. And that's pretty interesting. BVD starting this new meta with this carry Venomancer, destroying XTC with it. It's quite hilarious. And then Energy ban out the Juggernaut. So, no. Well, the Lifesteal is still in the pool, so that's like our big melee carry if WRG want to go with that. Or even Energy want to go with that.
Yeah, it's surprising. I mean, Energy, Momo likes to play Juggernaut. I mean, he's probably the pioneer of Juggernaut in South African e-gaming. So, yeah, it's a bit weird that they banned it out.
Especially after the great start they had, but I think they opted to go for the two supports right on the get-go. And Warlock has been a very popular hero as well. He's really found his place in the meta, rightfully so.
Yeah, when I've played against Energy, they might look at picking up an axe together with a Warlock. It's a pretty difficult duo to fight against. So they might be looking at that, but we'll have to see.
I think you make a very good point there. Because in the last time these guys played earlier in the Ballistix Cup in the upper bracket final, and in game 2 Chelsea played a monster axe. I mean that game, it looked like a snowball game. It was like a 10-15k goal difference, and Energy were just winning fight after fight. Chelsea just with the massive calls over and over again. So I agree with you. We could definitely see axe coming out sometime soon.
Yeah, and then what do you think about will WRG pick up the Naga Siren yet? I've seen that against Energy the other day. It's not very fun to play against.
They did do it. I mean, Energy have been banning out the Naga quite often, and they didn't opt to do it this game. They took out the Terrorblade because they picked up the Lifestealer. So we could see. But then again, Castaway did pick up the Invoker, so he was playing it the other day. So I don't know if they'll still go the Naga. Maybe, I don't know how good Walp is on the hero.
I don't know. Well, he's probably, in my opinion, the best player in South Africa. So I think he can play anything. But I don't know what they're looking at picking up here. It's a bit of a strange draft for me.
Alright. That's just quite a title for you to give him, eh?
I mean, I've played with him for years, dude. So I think many people will agree with me as well.
Alright. I think he's a monster carry player, just to say the least. Like, he's great. He was on Bravado too, so he is good. They picked up the Bane.
Yes.
That's a good pickup against the Lifesteal. He got it disabled through BKB.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think of what they're gonna pick for carry, but I can't seem to work it out.
I'm a bit stumped too. They don't have like if you have like something like, let's say you have a Magnus or an Ogre, you know you're gonna have something like the carry that really gets benefit from those buffs. But now I'm a bit confused too. And there you go. You called it, man. The axe is there. They picked it up.
Yeah, I was looking now. I think WRG might pick up the Naga. Yeah, I mean, would be good against the lifestealer, or they might pick up the troll warlord.
10
Um,
seconds remaining.
I think it would fit their draft pretty well. Yeah.
5
Yeah,
seconds
Naga's
remaining.
really good against Lifestealer, and they don't actually Energy have not that much wave clear to deal with it. But
Reserve
Troll
time.
Troll is one of the few heroes in the game that actually can man fight a Lifestealer and walk out alive. So it's a hero who's definitely made a return to the meta. I like Troll quite a lot. I think he's a really strong hero.
Yeah, it's very good. It struggles a bit against Axe, but I mean, most carry heroes are going to struggle against it.
Very true. Lina does get taken out in the end with the 5th ban for WRG, so even with the Nyx Assassin, it's not a fun hero to match up against within the middle lane, especially for the Invoker.
Dire team pick.
Camille, do you want me to speak in game now, or after the draft is done?
Yeah, so once the draft is done, you're gonna hit your push to talk button and talk as well in the game.
Okay, no, that's cool. I just wanted
Sweet.
to make sure.
No problem, dude. No problem.
10 seconds remaining.
So there was some respect there. They banned out Chosen One's Templar Assassin
Remaining.
in the 4th ban, especially after taking out the Venomancer, so you can't just hard counter it at that.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen Banner being played quite a lot in, I don't know what tournament it was, I was watching on YouTube, but they basically choose the XP talent and get a Midas, and then they try to get to level 25 really quick, so that they get the minus 60-second respawn timer. So it's a different way of playing Venom. And then you get like Majalna, Hurricane Pike, but I mean, it's not in this game, so it's not really relevant.
Alright. It's an interesting build for us to know about regardless. Now, Energy Esports looking for Mr. Chosen One's hero now, too. I wonder what big scary mid they're gonna pick up for him. And they go for the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah.
Okay, so pretty standard pickup.
Radiant team pick.
I
Yeah,
don't know
they've
if,
gone for the red strat, yes. So it's looking pretty strong. The draft is pretty well rounded.
it is a more. They got a much more meta draft than WRG this game. But
But WRG are very skilled, so they can play pretty much anything and make
Yeah.
it work.
for sure. They can draw from the full pool of heroes. I might worry about the Shadow Fiend a little bit though. Like you might not have the easiest game with Tusk with the rotations, late game the Nyx Assassin, and just Bane is a hard counter to everything. But they go for this. Now the Slock is an interesting pick. Like I feel like Axe is a bit of a counter to Slock anyway, and he still went for it. What do you think about that?
Yeah, they're obviously just trying to pick off the Warlock. It's alright against SF, it's alright against Lifestealer. But any carry hero they would have picked would have been countered by Axe or would have had a tough time against him. So they're obviously just trying to take a hero that has more advantages against the remaining lineup of Energy Esports.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. See, I needed you here in my co-panel, man. Otherwise, I would have been stomped here, sitting here flaming this lock pick. You know, well, what do I know, man? What do I know?
I probably don't know much more than you, though, so you probably know more than me. I'm
Never.
just a spectator, dude.
But Energy Esports, they got a good bit of momentum going with them after winning such an epic game one.
Yeah, definitely, but it's a best out of 5, so
Yep.
it's a lot of games to play.
Still early days. I just gotta change my settings. Game 2 is now live. So after Energy Esports' very impressive performance in Game 1, I'm interested to see how they take this game in the second. I mean, they played really well, but WRG or WRG, this is gonna be an intense game. But now it seems like the guys have laggy yet again, so that's quite an unfortunate series of events. And it feels like the server lag has been an issue for so long here in South Africa, and still no resolution to it, and it makes me pretty sad. Like you have a high level game of Dota like this, and to have so much lag on a consistent basis, it's pretty crazy. But everybody says they're just gonna go with it, so I don't know. Now instant smoke up from WRG. It seems like Energy are gonna take it a little slow. Nope, they're gonna pop the smoke in TP2. So I wonder where the ward places are gonna go down. And I don't know if you were watching the last game PSL, but the ward that Energy put up here was quite an interesting ward. They had the D ward available, but they had no idea it was coming up there, and it gave quite a lot of vision to both these camps here. It was pretty cool. Now are they gonna make these rotations now early on? They're not looking to make anything too crazy right on the get-go. Monkey King's obviously going to scout out, doing Monkey King things. And he puts down, he gets a pretty standard ward. So odd place to put the ward, not a very deep ward like we usually see.
30
And oh,
seconds to
good luck to Pink in specific. Looks like Shidawi and Chelsea got a little bit of a bromance going on right now. Good form of sportsmanship there from Chosen One. Let's have a good game, sirs. And then proceeds to call good game in all chat. Ah, oh, feels good, man.
The battle begins.
So it doesn't look like we have any funky lanes going down at the moment. Just a standard axe in the off lane, roaming Monkey King, dual lane with the Lifestealer Warlock, and the Radiant same thing. You're gonna be dual laning with the Slock and the Bane, Nick solo, and your Tusk roaming. What do you think about this Tusk pick so far, Mr. PSL? How effective do you think Santa's gonna be on it? Obviously, it was a very popular pick at some point, TI5 time, but taking a large array of nerfs. Now these two roaming supports are just juking out here. PSL, my man, are you still there? I think my co-caster might have DC'd, boys. Look at this Monkey King shenanigans. He's just chilling here as a tree. What a good disguise. In the middle lane, these guys are trading pretty evenly so far. Shadowfiend got a little bit better of Castaway so far, but all negligible stuff so far. Top lane, Nyx Assassin, he's nearing to his level 2. Pull the creep wave here back. After these couple of creeps, he'll be level 2. Bottom lane, Axe just retreated straight up. He doesn't want to lane against us, Bane and Slock. Going straight to the jungle. Forced to pop his Shrine already. And he started with the Iron Talent first, so going to the jungle is not a problem for him. It's something Chelsea expected, I guess. So, nothing too serious going on in any of the lanes so far. But the mid lane is where all the action is. Both the roaming supports are here. Oh, Monkey King. What a hero. Just chilling as a courier. Charging down this Tusk. And Sato hasn't opted to level anything just yet, so he's alright for now. Monkey King took the Jingle Mastery level 1, so no tree hoppy nonsense for him.
Got it. Mine.
So my co-caster, he's slowly but surely trying to sort out his technical difficulties. He'll be back soon. Mr. BSL, I can't hear you in-game or on TeamSpeak. Or wait patiently for him to come back. Now, we got two heroes trying to bring down this Monkey King. They do have the sleep available on the Bane. They pop the sleep. They get the soundtrack going off now too. Is it going to be first blood? And they bring down Filthy Frank on the first blood. So, Mr. Shinning's getting first blood yet again. Oh, actually, did he get first blood last game? Or was it Chidawi on the clockwork? I don't remember. Things are coming out. WRG off to a good start. Alright, let me just see what's going on in my co-cast. I'll be back in a second. But like, I should still be able to hear you on TeamSpeak, if you know what I mean. When you talk in game, but I don't know. Now we're back, and it looks like Shidawi's taking major damage in the top lane. Can they bring him down? And they do manage to bring him down, so that's quite a big pick-off so far. Momo, Strike ended up getting the kill, so they bring down the big scary Nyx Assassin, and just free up this lane for Lifestealer. Not like he wasn't going to free farm in this lane anyway. Shidawi, he's not going to let that deter him. ETB's back to the lane, and he's going to try to get his dominance back anyway. Picked up a Quelling Blade as well. Got his 2 mangoes, a Stout Shield. So he built his Nyx Assassin to stay in this lane. He's got a lot of sustain. Popping the mana breakdown too. Thinks it's all good. Alright, Kokas, try speak now and see if we can hear you.
This will come in handy.
Yes, how's it, man?
Alright, that's much better. Okay, so it turns out if I had my Kokas muted, it muted you on TeamSpeak as well. I didn't know that's how the setting worked. So I think it should be much better now.
I'm pretty sure you probably muted me in game, dude. I mean, no
Maybe-
need to make excuses like that.
Maybe you flamed me in a pub sometime and that's why I muted you, man.
I mean, maybe, dude.
I'm just
Exactly,
teasing.
man.
Alright, so it seems like looks like the lanes have chilled out a bit. But Monkey King's here in the bottom lane. He's doing his Monkey King things, hopping from tree to tree, and they're looking to bring down this Slock. Not an easy pickup to get, but if Chelsea gets a call off, he's sitting at level 5. This could be a big pick. Is he just gonna go for it? I don't know. You scheme energy, get this kill, yeah?
I mean, it's Whelp's going. He's going for a risky build. So, I mean, I think they can kill him.
I mean, strikes here to make a rotation 2. He got scouted out. I don't know. Slock not the easiest fish to bring down. But they don't look like they're too interested in bringing down. They're gonna farm up a massive stack here for the axe. And he seems to be going for a
There's
Vanguard
big
first.
fight in the mid lane, dude.
Massive stuff going down. So nobody falling just yet. Castaway dropping low, popped himself. Chosen one similar story. Doesn't have a salve available, but his shrine is still up and available. Thanks for that good map
There's a
awareness
classic
there.
Ian Evo rotations there. So everybody TPing just to help Chosen one out. But he survived, so it was worth it.
Or was it in the end?
We just up
Strike is back here with the Invis Rune, but I don't think Warlock is your typical ganking hero. I mean, Invis Rune or not. Sitting at level 5 though. His Shadow Word going to be doing real damage. Slock's still pretty close to his 6. All on Chelsea. He's got his level 6 now. So if he gets a call in the creep wave, he can do massive amounts of damage. He's going to get the call off. Shadow Word's going to get popped now too. But oh, debuff doing quite a lot of damage. Did Wob get his debuff off there before Axe called? Now Chelsea could be in trouble. He's forced to back away in really sneaky parts of the map. He's going to get the TP off, but do they have enough damage to bring him down? And Chelsea's fine.
in your dreams.
Yeah, lack of communication. They were trying to get the Nightmare into Sunstrike, but Castaway had no mana, and he was in the middle of the creep wave.
And that's just an easy return kill for WRG. Both these people in the middle lane farming pretty damn well. I think actually all the cores in this game are farming rather well. Axe, even the Nyx Assassin, all things considered, is farming pretty well. He's got his level 6 now too. Gonna have his mana boots pretty shortly, and he'll be looking to make a rotation then, I assume. Now action seems to be going back on bottom lane. Can they bring down Santo? Santo dropping low, and the Tusks does fall.
Yeah, I think Ian are playing this the right way. You don't want to give Slock a free lane. So they're pressuring him pretty hard.
Yeah, and Slug, despite being the menace he is in the late game, his laning presence isn't all that great. He opted to go Midas first this game. He didn't get in too bad of a timing before the 8-minute mark. Quite an interesting build. Something I don't see on Slug too often anymore.
Yeah, I mean, he's got it now, but it's put him in a bit of a tight spot because he's got no mana and not really much else he can do in this lane.
Because, like, mathematically speaking, I think with the sheer amount of mana you get from trade switching and farming the jungle, let's say with trades and Iron Talon, I would think you probably farm a little bit faster than with the Midas, just a raw Midas on Slug. Am I correct in saying that?
Yeah, probably, but I mean, also Midas doesn't give as much XP as it used to, so you used to get it on Slug for the XP mainly. So obviously, I don't know what his train of thought is, but it might work out this game though.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. I mean, I criticized Chosen One in the Midas TA last game, but hot damn did it start paying off. He started farming incredibly fast after that.
Yeah, we can see Whelp, he's trying to chop down trees, just trying to guess where the Monkey King is. But he's missing out.
Oh, that's the beauty of Monkey King. He just puts so much chaos in the map. You spend so much time doing such things that you shouldn't have to do in Dota. And Shadowfiend opted to deny himself to a neutral, so I'm not sure what was going on there. Did he buy out? What he was thinking? Who knows?
I think the Nyx ganged him by the Ancient, but I could be mistaken. And then neutral somehow got the last hit.
Oh, but that is a pretty unfortunate series of events then. Now, next Assassin's here, deep in the middle lane. Can he find Strike? Strike is level 6 now, so if they take this engagement, it could be a disaster for WRG. They're going to make the play. Mana Burn coming out, Sunstrike coming out now too, and that's an easy kill for Castaway on the Invoker. Now, place we can wait. Chelsea gets the call on Chidawi. Races are going to start coming out. Long race comes on, and that's a nice little return kill for Energy Esports there. And Chelsea quick on the rotations very early in the game.
Yeah, that was some good raises there. But they're gonna look to get a lot of pickoffs with the next Assassin into Sunstrike, Bane into Sunstrike. That's probably their main form of initiation the next 10 minutes.
Okay. And it's very important to note that Mr. Momo is having the time of his life here in the top lane. Sitting at 80 CS, having a kill already, got a man of minus himself. He's farming pretty well on this lifestealer. Top of net worth. Pretty good time so far. But action seems to be going down. Making the play on Chelsea. But can he start spinning up? The Sunstrike gonna come out now too. More than enough damage, but he brings down the Tusk. Return kill. Karak offering drop 2. Can they bring down Chidawi now? Filthy Frank doing the running. He throws out the boundless strike. He's gonna have more than enough damage, but he gets the inverse off. I don't think they have detection going down. They do have a sentry ward. But Chidawi running very cleverly. He's fine. And Chelsea's early Vanguard.
There's a Slark, if he stayed, he would have died as well.
Yeah, that helicopter spins, but I think Chelsea went the Vanguard first, so he tanked up a lot more than he should have at this point in the game. Oh, Chidawi missing the stun, but Filthy Frank standing in the Sunstrike. He gets hit by it, but he's still standing. So, is it more than enough damage? Can risk. Oh, he dies. Now Chidawi's still standing, despite all this getting thrown at him. Is he gonna die? Is he gonna fall? One more right click from Warlock, and the Golem brings him down finally. But
Random golem.
dude, we laugh at these golems, but it killed the 6-slot of TA last game. Just the 2 golems. It was pretty funny. But man, Filthy Frank died.
Right at the end.
Chidawi choosing to make the manly plays, not just cowering away. I like it.
That was a bit of a bold move, but it sort of paid off.
Kinda. I mean, in the best case scenario, you just stop the stupid hero from roaming around for like 30 seconds. It seems like Castaway is going for the Yule Scepter first this game. Quite an interesting build-up, but no, not something we don't see very often.
Yeah, I think WRG are gonna have a bit of a tough time if Slark doesn't make such a big of an impact when he gets his Shadow Blade, because obviously Momo is quite farmed.
Yeah, he's gonna complete his armlet so now really shortly too. So he's finished up he got his Midas, and I think buying the Midas first this game goes hand in hand with the Axe opting to go Vanguard first. So like there's no real hero to just do your infest bombs in till the Axe gets the blink in this game. So I think the Midas was a good choice. Now they're gonna be making to get the Fiend's Grasp off. Sunstrike coming out too. Is it enough damage? Momo dropping down real low. This will be a massive kill for WRG, and they do get the kill. So bring out the top of net worth hero. Nice pickup from WRG. And that's Bane showing his worth already, bringing down the Magic Immune Lifestealer with the Fiend's Grip.
Yeah, Bane's a good counter to Lifestealer. Also very good against Shadow Fiend with the Enfeeble once he eventually gets it.
Sometimes you see those Banes, they take Enfeeble, they go mid at level 1, drop it onto the enemy mid and just zone him. It's pretty insane. And oh, we missed the top key.
Terrible.
A kill here in the top lane now as well. Bring down the Monkey King yet again. So Filthy Frank not having the usual free dominating games he usually has. Dying down for the 3rd time. But it's all good. Sitting at 6-6, 13 minutes in.
It seems like a tough game for Monkey King. All the heroes are pretty good against him. Hard to gang.
But they're going to be making the play on Santa. He pops the snowball. Momo going to walk back on the tower. Oh, but he's going on strike. He's going to die here anyway. He gets the TP off. Does he have enough damage to bring down in time? Yeah, they have more than enough damage.
Ooh.
That was close.
Close one there.
Very
Axe
close.
also has blink money now, so they're going to pressure the stock. But I think he knows about it, so he's going to go jungle.
So good game sense there from Wolf. And now he's got the blink and the infest is ready now too. Alright, I think he's going to bait. Momo's going to pressure the lane and Axe will wait in the trees. Put a little HY plays going on here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's fairly predictable if the Lifesteal is pushing bot like that. That obviously he's got backup behind him.
So you think WRG don't even TP heroes here? Unless they like sure they can take the fight, right?
I doubt they will. They'll probably pressure top or mid.
Well, the TPs are coming on top. They're making plays here, and they bring down the. That's actually a nice pickup for Chosen One, killing the Bane, because that's a killing spree Bane. So that's quite a large sum of gold going down there. But they were forced to pop the Monkey King ulti, so they killed it, but not without a price either. But they get the bottom tower now too, and this guy gonna TP with the blink. He got the infest bomb. He has the blink. He catches Castaway. This could be a massive kill right now. Do they have enough damage to bring it down? Oh, great play. Counterplay from the Tusk. Castaway still standing. He gets the use off, throwing out Sunstrike, but he dies to the slam dunk. Oh, great rotation from Chelsea and Momo there.
Yeah, that was close there. If he queued up the ZA Ghost Walk, like most Invoker players, like an insta Ghost Walk, he might have lived there. It would have been tight there.
The ZA Ghost Walk. Oh man, I'm definitely gonna steal that one.
Pubs, dude.
Alright, well, asserting dominance here in the middle lane. His Shadow Blade is now shown. He could be in trouble. He's forced to pop the ulti, but they get the golem now too. They pop the call. Is Wop gonna drop now too as well? Or they get the sleep off, but is it enough? They get the Fiend Script off now too. Chelsea could be in trouble. Chelsea dropping down low. This is gonna be a big kill for the WRG if they manage to get it. Strike just doing the right clicks. Strike coming out, and he's more than enough damage to bring him down. Oh, that Bane, what a player. Now Strike is in trouble too. Is it gonna be 2 kills for the way of WRG? It is 2 kills, and it's a double kill for Castaway.
Nick DotA played that as the best he could have. I mean, he saved the clock very hard, and he set up 2 more kills after that.
A perfect 5 out of 7 plays, man. MVP so far. Look at this Bane. 3-1 and 3. He's involved with 6 of the 9 kills, or 8 kills on the board for his team. Pretty insane.
Yeah, I was gonna say it would have been terrible for WRG if had a fall there. Because obviously you got a Shadow Blade, you don't want to have a bad impact with it the first time you use it.
For sure, for sure. But now it looks like the whole good old Mexican standoff is back. They scout Chirauia with the sentry ward, but they don't have any other detection, so they can't just go on him there. But now, do Energy actually want to commit for this middle lane push? Warlock Golem is down for 85 seconds. They do have a lot of heroes here. Axe, Shadow Fiend completed his Dragon Lance, got an Ogre Club, so he's pretty tanky at this point.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Can WRG defend this tower is the question.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Seems to be dropping more or less
Very
fast.
difficult for them.
Oh, they get the sleep off on the keeping out Chelsea. He could be in trouble. Sunstrike coming out now too. I mean, Meatball coming out too. Lifestealer pops out. Castaway on a killing spree now. Requiem is popped. Now Chidawi is falling down low. He's got no skills available. But yet again, Nick DotA with the plays. Getting off the Fiend's grip. Sunstrike coming out now too, but he could be in trouble. Axe did fall. Shadow Fiend throwing out the razors and they bring down the Bane. Now it's a 3-for-1 trade so far. Castaway could be in trouble, but he gets a 4-man deafening blast off. So, fight does go in favor of Energy, but I think that could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, definitely. Jadawi played that quite well. He got the stun off just as Momo jumped out of his infest, but it still didn't really help him that much.
Yeah. And then again with the Bane making the plays, Sunstrike coming out, oh, not enough damage to bring down anybody just yet. But now, freaking Momo, he almost has a Desolator. He's sitting quite far up at the top of net worth, and he's going to be doing mad amounts of damage once he has that. I feel like, even though Lifestealer is going to be pretty fat and hitting hard and whatever with his Desolator coming out, he doesn't have that much defensive items, and I wonder, you think he'll be forced to get a Lincoln Sphere this game just for the Bane?
I think he might consider it, but he might want to look at like a Sangya and Yasha, something like that, to chase them, because obviously Lifesteal is very good against the Nyx Assassin.
Right, you just give that extra mobility, extra little tankiness, and I think with all the buffs that SNY has been getting in these recent patches, I think it's a very viable item again. Can they get the stun off? They do get the stun off. Sunstrike coming out now too. That's more than enough damage to bring down Filthy Frank, and he dies yet again. Trying to find his XP on the map, but not working in his favor. Chidawi playing pretty well to pick him off, but almost as what? How many times did he kill him in this game? Not even sure.
Yeah, Chidawi's playing this quite well. He's died 5 times, but he's got a lot of good pick-offs. Just abusing the Sunstrike strategy.
Castaway sitting 4-1 and 5, so we see why they ban out his Invoker. He's something to be feared, and he's more than halfway to his Ags. In fact, 3/4 way, just 300 gold off his Ags, and One day he'll have a little bit of power spike for next team fight with that. But it looks like oh, he instantly scouts out the Roshan. That's great game sense from Castaway. But these guys seem to be going for it anyway. I wonder if WRG gonna make the rotations to catch you. Wop is here with the Shadow Blade. Can WRG take this fight? Roshan not dropping that fast, even with the Desolator. Shards gets thrown out now as well. Chidawi scouting, they ping him out with the Sentry Ward. Axe blinks in, they get the call off on Wop. Requiem gets popped now too. Wop falls almost instantly. Golem gets dropped. Is it enough? Is it enough? Chidawi dropping down low now as well. It's gonna be... Oh, he's still standing. But it's a 3-man wipe for Energy Esports so far. Oh, this is a disaster for WRG right now. Roshan is exposed. They do have buybacks available. But no heroes. These guys are all still standing so damn high. And Roshan is going to fall really quickly right now. And this is a giant momentum shift.
The power of Energy Esports team fight. It's very difficult to fight into them.
And I think now we're really understanding why they picked up the Warlock right from the get-go. I mean, you get kited up during the Monkey King ulti with the Golem. You got the Chelsea on the Axe, and they're just playing a really solid game so far. I don't think...
Yeah, it's very difficult for Well.
Yeah, and picking a carry like Slock, he's a very greedy carry. Like, he takes quite a while for him to actually come online at this moment with all the nerfs he took to his spells. He can't just do, like, just burst damage just with his spells more. He needs items to really be able to kill heroes at this point.
Yeah, his network's not bad, but he needs to have an item ahead of the opposition. Like, be one item ahead at all times.
Alright. Now if we take a look at those net worth graphs here quickly, it's sitting at about 6k gold difference to the side of Energy Esports. They've got Aegis available, and the question is how much pressure can they put on this map during this Aegis timer? Like, just from the last fight, it doesn't look like WRG are in fighting shape just yet.
Dude, I've pushed that stats button. I don't know how to get rid of it.
The net worth one, the XP one.
No, dude. The one with the... Okay, let me do a stat, dude. Let me sort it out.
Is it the gold graph and that kind of stuff?
No, dude. It's that the stats one. You know when they do all those like stats on the right hand side that pop up?
Oh man, I don't even know about that button. It's kind of unfortunate. Now Walt picks up a haste run. Can he get a pick off here? He's gonna get scouted out by the Sentry Ward immediately. Strike. But he's gonna make the play on strike anyway. Does he have enough damage to bring down time? He does manage to pick off the Warlock. That's a nice pick going the way of WRG. Momo's in the area now too. Can they get any return picks? Seems like Mr. Wop is gonna go straight for the Silver's Edge. Just give him that little extra edge, pun not intended, for these just straight up pickoffs. And it's good to break the...
You actually reported after that. Can't just come around and say things like that.
Dude, you gotta do what you gotta do. And I think the Silver Edge is pretty good in this game. You break the Axe Spin passive when you go on him. You can take away Shadow Fiend's auras, I guess. I don't know. Silver Edge is pretty good on Slock regardless.
Yeah, he's just doing it to get a bit more HP. Obviously the lower cooldown. But I need to reconnect quickly.
Alright, see you soon. Now Energy gonna put those Aegis to work, pressuring the tier 2 tower almost immediately now. They got a lot of heroes available, they have the Warlock Golem available, so I don't think WRG want to take this fight. Not by any means. This is place for Mr. Wop to start catching up in farm though. He's almost gonna have his Silver's Edge completed. And despite the rough game he's had, he's not that far behind in net worth. He's the same net worth as the Shadow Fiend, 2k behind the Monster Lifestealer. Not the worst place to be. But Mr. Momo, he's almost completed an Assault Cuirass, just 300 gold away from that.
Yeah, they obviously, I think they're going to be waiting for the next rush, and then Energy might try force high ground. That could be quite difficult though.
Monkey King picked up his Bastion now too, so that Wukong command is no joke when it gets thrown out.
salty ranks. He's made quite a good comeback. Following not so ideal early game.
Don't know how he does it, man. Game after game. If you give him Monkey King, doesn't matter. Some way, somehow, he just finds a way to do it. Now he's making the scouts.
Now he's disguised himself as a tree mid. Oh, no, he's jumped out.
But looks like WRG making good trades here top. But is the lifestealer? Oh, it's just the Chax alone yet for the minute. Is he gonna scout out the Bane? Is Bane gonna scout him out? Who's the hunter and who's the hunted at the moment? Oh, Boundless Strike so close to hitting their Invoker. But now, just with these creeps alone, this tier 2 dropping really quick. It's in deny range. They'll get the deny off. Oh, Castaway, what a play. He gets the last hit with it with his Fort Spirits.
With some good micro skills.
Sunstrike getting
He's
thrown
even
out.
going for the Sunstrike, dude. Sure.
Castaway got no chills this game. Now, Aegis does get reclaimed, and it'll be a couple of minutes before that respawns. It's a 4-minute respawn, so that's a long respawn. But Axe is farming pretty damn well himself this game. He's going to be going for a BKB up next, more than halfway to it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, Chidao. You're obviously not talking to Castaway because he didn't have Sunstrike ready. So might cost him his life here.
He could be in trouble now himself, and he will fall. He's going to take the battle hunger.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Exactly.
And WRG,
He went on Salty Frank, but he didn't have Sunstrike up, so it's unfortunate.
it's a little bit of a miscommunication there, and I feel like WRG are just a little bit off their game at the moment. So maybe Energy eSports are just playing well. I don't know.
Yeah, I think a bit of both. I think Ian are playing quite well. They're playing the draft pretty well. And yeah, it'll be interesting. It could be another long game.
I hope so. The last game was very exciting to say the least. Now, seems like Mr. Chosen One is going for a similar build of Castaway, going straight for the Butterfly next. That seems like the way people go on this Shadow Fiend nowadays. They just like to rush that Butterfly. Does a lot for him. Gives a lot of damage as well. He does a 5-man smoke up. This is a 4-man rotation, leaving Momo in the bot lane. There is a DD rune available too. And he completed his Butterfly now before even the 30-minute mark. So I wonder, are they going to find anybody here in this bottom lane? Nyx Assassin is here.
Yeah, quite large at the moment.
They could bait out the Lifestealer here. Momo sitting very deep. Yeah, and they do. Chidao is showing, but he gets the blink out. He could be fine. Boundless Strike gets thrown out, and oh my god, Momo 3 hitting the Nyx Assassin. That's just crazy amounts of damage. And like you said, Spike Carapace does little to nothing against the Lifestealer. So this could be high ground now. They don't have an Aegis, but they can start threatening. Nyx has no buyback. They have the DD still on Shadow Fiend, and they can chip away at this tier 3. And it's a little bit more than chip damage. It's dropping really fast. Glip gets used already. They do have ultimates available. Everybody has their ultimates available. So this could be an intense fight going down right now. And Shadow Fiend just going to chip away from a safe distance. And they don't have to commit too much right now.
Has fallen.
I think Chosen One did the right thing there. BKB'd for the tower, but now all their shrines are open, so they can get a bit more map control.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's
Oh,
courier
well,
has
picks up the
been
career.
killed.
Can he find strike now too? He's going. He pops it. He misses the plants, but he'll have it soon. And strike should move. Oh, he got a ghost step there. Oh, Monkey King in the building too. He's gonna throw out his ulti, and this could be big. Razor's gonna get thrown out. Requiem gets popped, but I don't think. Oh, Chelsea's in the area, but he gets Phoenix gripped almost immediately. Sunstrike coming out now. Meatball coming out now too. Is it enough? It's more than enough damage to bring out Chelsea. So now there's 2 heroes down for the side of Energy Esports, and this fight could be a disaster. Chosen One dropping down low too. He's gonna fall, and that's a double kill going the way of Wap. And now Momo is in trouble too. This is a disaster for Energy Esports right now. 4-man wipe, and I don't know. I can't help but feel like that could have been avoided if they just sacked the Warlock.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's a bit of a 3-2-2. That might not cost them that bad, but like, yeah, they could have just left him. Yeah, what's done is done.
What's done is done. I mean,
Sets up a rush now for WRG.
I mean, that was just a Warlock death, but it in the end it turned out to a 4-man wipe, and that is almost a 4k gold swing from one fight. So that's pretty crazy. And most importantly, the Slug get a double kill there. So like you said, Mr. Wap is sitting very near to his Skadi, and this is before the even 30-minute mark. So he's hitting 5-1-1. So despite his rough start, he's really catching up. And this is the getting to the stages where Slug becomes a scary thing.
Yeah, he might look at a BKB next, just to help him in fights. But he's nearly got his card. He's got the courier at the secret shop now.
Dire's bottom tower
Castaway doing those pushy things top.
Dire's structures
And
are
this Invoker is not the top of net worth. So, Castaway doing Castaway things, man. This is why they ban out the Invoker against him. Now are they gonna try and warp again? He should be fine. He's a Slock. Level 20 Slock. He's in a good position right now.
Sentry right on top of Jadawi, so he needs to watch it, but I think he might die here. Unless he's really quick. Oh no. It's it.
Oh, did he scout out
Might
that
break the
smoke? He broke that smoke. Oh man. Unfortunate series of events for Energy Esports. But they still seem to be going for it. Roshan just respawned. Can they get a pick off? Can they get the Rosh? Where are they going to be going? They just want to be going straight to the pit. But there's a lot of WRG heroes in the area. So I don't know if they can just do that.
Yeah,
wait.
last time WRG fought at Rush, they got trashed.
Alright, they're going to make the play on Chidawi. But Walpi's in the backlines. Can they bring this? They're just going to sack this Nick Assassin. This is what I feel like Energy should have done with their Warlock.
Yeah,
No,
that's what they should have done, but Jadawi's having a bit of a rough game now. Dying quite a lot.
He definitely is. And now this is going to be a Roshan in the hands of Energy again. WRG no shape to defend this. And the Shadow Fiend does pick it up. So the question is, can Energy break high ground with this Aegis? That's the big question pondering over right now.
Yeah, I think they'll go bot lane. Obviously no tower.
So despite the Aegis and the 3-kill lead at 30 minutes, the net worth is about dead even. But Chao gets a pick off here. He gets golemed up now too. Can they bring down the Slock? They pop the... He gets off the Shadow Dance. Do they have enough damage to bring him down? He's going to bounce down to the low ground and he should be fine. Oh man, the slippery fish makes it out yet again. You know, Wop, despite the rough start, is having a great game at the moment. He solo picked off the axe there. That's pretty big.
Oh, it was with the Bane. So he had a bit of a helping hand.
Oh, the Bane was there. Alright, I didn't even see that, man. So bad. Momo doing a good job to keep up in his farm though. He's just a little bit off Castaway's Invoker. And he is still a little bit ahead of the Slock as well. But I mean, going into the later stages of the game, I think Invoker Slock skill a little better than Axe and Lifestealer.
Yeah, the Slock is better against Lifestealer, but Lifestealer can destroy the rest of the team.
Very good point you're making. Now those middle lanes pushing in quite heavily. I don't know if WRG going to send anybody back to defend this or not. Just let it tank damage. This is a creeps, right? Lots of TPs coming in here. And they're making the move on Momo, and they bring down this Lifestealer. That's a big pick, to say the least.
Yeah, he didn't expect that because the Energy Creeper was in WRG's pace. So that's why he was a bit too far out there.
Now Ops here on the hunt again. Can he pick anybody off? I don't know if he can bring down the Shadow Fiend just
He's
yet.
got lots of stacks, eh?
Oh, he does have a lot of stacks. He's doing about 300 damage a hit right now. Attack speed, similar story. The sentry's been putting in a lot of work. Walp in no man's land at the moment. He seems to be going for it. Shadawi's in the area too. They have Golem available. Oh no, they don't have Golem available. Now he's gonna get Fiend's Blur, and that's a dead Shadow Fiend. Aegis gets popped. Chelsea gets a big call now off. He gets the Slock. Slock gets put in the snowball. Requiem gonna get popped now too. BKB used. Tusk gets destroyed by the Requiem. Double kill getting the way of Chosen One. Now Bane could be in trouble. And Bane definitely is in trouble. Triple kill for Chosen One. So despite that looking like a golden fight for WRG, the Aegis proving its worth there for Mr. Chosen One.
Yeah, well, almost either. He lives with about 10 HP.
I feel like that's the third time that happened to Walp on the Slock. Like, I mean, they've committed so much and so many times, and they just can't kill him. Which is definitely going to be a problem at some
took him in the
stage.
snowball there, which wasn't the ideal situation for him, but he still somehow lived. Castaway's got his Octarine core as well now, so they're looking quite strong.
Yeah, he's sitting about 3k net worth advantage over the Shadow Fiend. That's pretty big. He's sitting at 330 last hits, 4-1 in 11. Castaway Invoker, man. This is what I've been waiting the whole week for. Now the Golem is available, smokes are available. Can they find anybody?
I thought you would be waiting for ACG Invoker, dude, but I see where your loyalties lie.
Dude, ACG just got knocked out, man. What was not my fault he lost. I didn't tell him to lose.
I mean, it seemed like someone told him, dude. But I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, man. PSL, we don't know what you were whispering in his ear. Man, just throw the ballistics. We can focus on
Exactly.
DGL. Dude, ACG is the nature's prophet at the moment, man. He's the nature's prophet.
Yeah,
One with the
I mean,
tree.
that's a 0% win rate for ACG. I don't think we'll be seeing it much more.
Alright, you've given up the strat.
Hey, not giving up. You never know. It might be a land strat, dude.
Alright, alright. Now this is a 5-man smoke rotation from Energy Esports. Who are they gonna find? There's nobody WRGs in this part of the map. All sitting down here in the bottom area. Where to for Energy Esports?
Dire's bottom
They can get
tower
some nice
is
I
wards
don't
off
think
though.
they're gonna find any success here. Nick Dota's also, he circled the minimap, he knows where they are.
Great game sense from WRG there. But they are going to get quite a few nice wards down. They got 2 very deep wards here in the jungle.
Dire's bottom tower
Here in the
is
middle
under
part of the map.
attack.
Similar story.
Yeah,
But
it's good
no
for them. And
pickups.
they've got the gem on Filthy Frank, so...
Oh, they get the call off.
Control.
What? That is great game sense from Chelsea. And this Nick Dota's in trouble. He's dead. Schlinks, falls. But it's just a Bane kill. I mean, it doesn't matter that much at this point in the game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'll take that.
Yeah, WRG are just looking to split push and catch energy off guard.
And whoop, they get another Sunstrike pick off there. This time they're communicating properly. Getting this blink off and killing the Warlock. And the Warlock dies for quite a considerable amount of time. He's dead for like 50 seconds. And with Warlock dead, Energy will never look to take a team fight, I don't think.
No, definitely not. I think the WRG might consider getting a gem on Chidawi so that he can take out all these wards because they've got a lot of wards up at the moment.
One more force to pop rage. Castaways in the area now too. They throw out the Wukong. Come on, can they bring Wop down? How's he gonna get like bash it? But nah, he's just gonna shadow dance away. Slock man, they just don't have the heroes to pick him off at the moment. Oh well. Having quite a fun
Yeah,
game
they
so far.
basically need Axe to call him and then Lifestealer and SF just to clap him hard.
Dire's bottom tower has been
Castaway still doing the split push here bottom. They're gonna make a play, but they have no Wukong command available. They actually committed top. Chelsea gets the call off on Castaway now. This could be a big pickoff if they get it. Boundless Strike comes out, but Santo gets the snowball off. Warlock's coming in now too. Can they make it away? Ghostwalk gets popped. They have no detection in the area. They set off for the task kill, but they throw out the golem. Is it enough? Can they bring him down? Nope. Castaway is gone. That's a lot to commit, but sadly with no reward.
Santa took one for the team there.
And in the top lane, while we're talking, they managed to get the Lifestealer. So that's a massive pickoff. And another kill going the way of Whelp. He's sitting on 5.6k gold now. Second in net worth. And with 7 kills and only 1 death. Dream game for Slock at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he'll pick up. He might look at a butterfly. That could be the option. Maybe an MKB because Lifestealer's got the evasion talent. Yeah, it is an MKB.
I
Also
think
for
it's...
the butterfly on there.
Yeah, and we have the butterfly on the SF, so it'd be a very worthwhile pickup. And they're going to bring down the tier 3 themselves, so Shriners are exposed for the side of the Raiden. And Whelp has got a lot of stacks up. He's going to start smacking away at this rain tracks. They don't have Golem available as they use it on the Invoker bot. This might be a hard fight for WRG to take. I mean, for Energy Esports to take. But nah, they're just going to back away. Castaway's not in the area. TP'd bottom. Chelsea Shadowbladed up. 2 Invis heroes just slyly walking past each other. No gems available on either of them. And the MKB is finally completed. What the buyback? So that
That observer ward by the Dire secret shop, if that gave vision of the axe, then Bob would have gone for the racks. But obviously it just missed him.
oh, that is actually unfortunate. That's a good point you make. Probably would have taken it. It was just bringing that thing down so fast.
Yeah, and Santa, he's got an Ags on Tusk, which is it's really annoying to play against if you're a Lifestealer. Even the SF, you get kicked so far.
Blink eggs. Blame Ice for starting this ridiculous build. It's kind of like a bat rider or like a putt sort of thing. You just blink in, kick somebody back into your team, just throws them out, and then you can just snowball back and you're completely immune. So it's really cool. Takes quite a...
It's really good. Such a short cooldown, and the slow is 4 seconds and the cooldown's 8 seconds. So it's really, really good.
Alright.
Dire's courier has been killed.
They picked up the courier now too. Wolf having the time of his life right now. Is he gonna skip this creep
And
wave?
he's also gonna get level 25 now.
What do you think he goes for? The stats or the extra pound?
He'll definitely go stats, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he went stats.
Alright. Sunset gets thrown out, but Roshan, oh, he just missed the Aegis. Pretty unfortunate there. But I'm sure he'll throw the Sunstrike back in there once that thing's back off cooldown.
I think this game's slowly slipping away from energy. They're just getting split pushed too much, and they can't seem to deal with it.
And Invoker's really showing his worth, and the minute they try to deal with it, Wolf is always there in the backlines. Now they catch Shidawi here in the core. Ballistix comes out too. He's having enough damage to bring him down. Spike Carapace gets thrown out. There's 3-man stun coming out from Jidawi. He gets Yule Scepter up. His own Yule Scepter. And he's gonna blink away. Oh man. Jidawi with the plays. Now if they get the call off on Wolf, this could be a big pick. Can they get bring down time? And they do manage to bring down the Slug in time. That's a massive pick. And this opens up the Roshan for them. Whoa. But
Yeah, he may consider buybacking, but I doubt that.
looks like Osso is putting a lot of pressure here in the bottom lane. Chipping down at this tier 3.
Yeah,
So this Roshan's not going to go without a price. But it falls really quick. But look at how quickly, how much damage Chasway does to that tier 3. Such short amount of time. And he's fully 6-slotted now. He's got a refresher orb too. Level 25. And I'm curious to see how the next, like, straight on team fight goes. And Chelsea gets another call off. Man, he's finding this Bane yet again. How does he always know that the Bane's there, Invis? How does he know, dude?
Excellent. Death and gold are linked.
I just saw the Warriors kick. So funny. But now they're going to make the play on Santo. Santo's really out of position right now. He could be in real trouble.
and his blink cooldown is quite low. Nah, he's not gonna be able to do it.
Another hero to fall for WRG. That's just the bad positioning from him, I think. Standing a bit too far up in the lane.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Now, it seems like Energy just want to go straight for the high ground here. Clarky's going to be down for another 5 seconds only. But they might force out a Tusk buyback. Not the biggest deal for Tusk to buyback right now, though. Golem is available. They have their all ultimates up.
Yeah.
Castaway split pushing here in the top lane. And Tusk instantly buys back. And they're showing some respect.
Chosen one's waiting to TP
Oh,
in.
but now they're going to go on the Shadow Fiend mid. Chidawi gets the rotation though. He's forced to pop his BKB. He gets the Satanic off though. He's getting mad amounts of HP respawn from, health regen from that. But it seems like the fight breaking down middle anyway. They got the Monkey King. Can they bring Wob down yet again? He gets the bounce off. And that Walrus kick throwing him right after the Ancients. But Chidawi, he's just going to get incinerated. Oh, he's still standing. Yosef putting in work yet again. And he's going to blink out. Getting the stun off on Lifestealer. Now Momo could be in trouble. Invoker's here. Everybody's here. He gets punched up. And he's going to force a 3-man wipe for the side of WRG right now. Strike's dead too. He's gone. Tornado should be more than enough damage to bring him down. Oh man.
That was really good play from Chidawi.
They stalled up the Shadow Fiend here top. Still managed to bring down the range racks. And then it's Castaway TP'd here into the mid lane to win the fight. It was pretty insane.
Better red than dead.
Axe forced to buyback already. Is Momo going to be forced to use his buyback now as well? Top racks is exposed.
Got it.
Yeah, it seems like this is WRG's game to lose. Don't
Dire's
making a
top
comeback here.
barracks are under attack.
They get the call off onto Wob, but what do they have to follow it up with? He gets E-bladed up now, and Chelsea going to be in real trouble. Wob has so much stacks on him available now, and he's dead. That's a dieback for the Chelsea on the axe. Now, Momo, he's in deep. Can he do the damage? He gets sunstruck now. So much damage. Dieback for Momo now as well. And this is a disaster for Energy Esports right now. They're going to get tornadoed up. EMP gets dropped now too. That's definitely going to be 1 second of racks, if not more.
Are under attack.
Yeah, that fight showed the power of Tusker with Ags. His chosen one was completely taken out the fight.
Wop is sitting on
I think this
50
might be GG.
stolen agility right now. Shadowfiend gets his Aegis off, he just gets Fiend's drop up, and he's gonna fall.
Radiant's bottom barracks. Radiant bot tower
One Rax is fallen, he gets the buyback.
has fallen.
Warlock buyback too, but he has no golem available, so I'm not sure he's gonna do much. Can they defend this? No Wukong's available, no ultimates available, not even a Requiem.
Dire's middle barracks.
Second Rax dropping really fast. It's gonna fall.
Much obliged.
Castaway, no hurry to get out of here either. Throws out the deafening blast now as well. And can they get Megas? Wob's just going for it. They kill the Warlock, dieback for him. Mega's dropping really fast. And yeah, this is a disaster for Energy right now. They get the glyph off. But still quite some time before anybody respawns. Chidawi with the plays here in the backline, kiting up the Shadow Fiend. Mega Creep's falling really fast.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom
Oh,
barracks
Mega Creeps is here.
has fallen. The
But Energy not tapping out just yet.
Yeah.
Can they get anybody? And even Vayne being a little tanky now. Axe gets the call off. Can they bring down Shaw? They do manage to bring down the Slug. So that's quite a big pick of large sum of gold going the way of Energy Esports right now.
Yeah,
So-
he's high amount of essence stacks counted against him there with the Axe blade now.
So from that, those 2 kills, 3,000 network swing. But this is Mega Creeps. I don't think they have the best lineup to defend against Mega Creeps. But they don't want to GG out. So respect to them. Let's see how well they're gonna store WRG out here.
Yeah, no, of course. I think they're just gonna go down mid now. See what they can do. Or maybe not. Maybe they're just gonna for an opportunity.
Okay, talking about... I gotta reconnect.
Are you back, sir?
I am back. It looks like there's action going on almost immediately. They want to make the plays on the Castaway. He pops the BKB, he pops the refresh, he gets off another deafening blast. And they're just going for this. And oh my god, that Tusk kick is so annoying right now. They're going to bring down 40 Frank. The Golem gets thrown down too. Do they have enough damage? Can they bring down Castaway? Momo's going to get Fiend's Grip up. He's taking real damage. That Walrus Punch coming out yet again. Sunstrike coming out now too. Momo dropping real low. Can't get the invest off. He's dropping. He's popping the armlet toggles. Wob's going to be back in the fray now too. 2 seconds before the Slock is back up. Castaway, is he going to get called up? Oh, he manages to dodge the call. But the lifestealer did fall. Buyback on Chidawi. Strike now falls. 3 heroes are dead for Energy Esports. And good game is called. So, despite Energy having a massive lead in this game, having the Aegis, it seems like one crucial mistake just threw the game out of their favor, and control went right back in the game way of WRG there.
Yeah, I think they just got the split push from WRG, caught them off guard, and could never really work their way around it.
Slark and Invoker are such mobile heroes, and both pretty good tower hitters as well. Obviously Slark when there's no other heroes there, Invoker just in general.
Agreed.
Alright, let's see if the next lobby is up. Two.
But I think, I mean, WRG just split pushed, and they couldn't really take control of the game, even though they had the better team fight.
I don't remember what the password is for this thing, but I think Momo sent it to me. Alright, the next W is up.
Is it the same password?
Yeah, same password. I'll be back in a second. I'm just gonna refill my water.
Okay.
And I'm back.
So the art. Dow is the best off laner, if because Donnie's not playing anymore, obviously. And Nick Dose is obviously he's probably the best support.
So how
Okay, dude.
and the game is back. So despite Energy Esports looking like they had a massive advantage in Game 2, White Rabbit Gaming took one crucial fight in the jungle, and the game from there sort of went their favor. I mean, obviously they had the better late game, they had the Invoker, they had the Slock, they scaled really well. And then they just did Invoker Slock things. They split pushed the map, they kept the hero split, constant pickoffs, and the game slowly but surely fell out of control for Energy Esports. Mr. BSL, what is your, where did that game flip for you?
Well, I mean, I don't know, I think I mentioned it, but the WRG just split pushed with the Invoker and the Slock, and Energy didn't really have any way to counter them. They just had to have the axe everywhere, which obviously you couldn't be everywhere. So that's, I think they fell apart.
Okay, makes a lot of sense. WRG going straight at it again. They pick up the Invoker first pick yet again.
Yeah, that's obviously a staple pick for them. Something they feel comfortable with. Obviously, Castaway's played it a couple thousand times, I'm imagining.
Now, the Energy picked up the Monkey King yet again, and they picked up the Nyx Assassin themselves this time. So they're denying that little Sunstrike combo that was going on the last game. But WRG pick up the axe now, so
yeah, obviously Chelsea is one of the best Nyx Assassins, and Chadawi is probably the best axe player in South Africa alongside Chelsea and O'Malley. So yeah, everybody's picking comfortable heroes for themselves.
yeah. It's a lucky thing for everybody in this game that the comfortable heroes happen to be meta picks.
Yeah.
Other than the Invoker, Invoker is just like the hero you give to players that can play Invoker. It's not like, I don't think he's overpowered at the moment. What do you think?
I don't think he is. I think with the Midas nerf as well, with obviously giving less experience, it obviously hurts him a little bit.
Yeah.
But I think he can fit into any draft. He's a very versatile hero.
Very versatile hero for sure. Now, in the bans department, we got standard stuff in the first phase. Kato, Magnus taken out. But third ban, Juggernaut gets taken out. And Energy Esports, they ban out the Slock this game. So lots of respect going to Walp there.
Yeah, of course, and obviously lots of respect from WRG banning the Momo Juggernaut. He obviously plays it quite well. So it'd be interesting to see what he plays this game.
Yep. And I feel like Momo and Chosen One throughout this Ballistix have been swapping roles like more than just a little. Like, yeah, one game he's mid, other game Chosen One's mid. One day it was like pretty weird. And like, and they play like the same heroes also. So Momo will be playing the TA one game, and like the last game you see Chosen One playing the TA. So I'm just like confused. I don't know who plays what in Energy.
Yeah, Chosen One, he's a good carry player, and he can play a lot of different heroes. He can play support as well. So yeah, they're pretty similar players, Odu and Chosen One.
That's pretty cool. And I think it's very important to note that the way Energy are approaching this series is a tactic I like a lot more than the way they did it in the upper bracket final. Because in the upper bracket final, what they were doing is they were just picking like these ultra hard late game carries like first game Morphling, next game Spectre, and they were just like putting it all in the back of Chosen One. But then the lane suffered really heavily. Like Spectre and Morphling weren't strong laners, and in the first game WRG went something like Legion Commander plus all other strong laners, and it just stomped. In game 2, they managed to stall out the game. But I like the way Energy are doing it this time. They're picking up like early game carries, Lifestealer, strong laner, Nyx, Monkey King. They playing a more solid game of Dota for the early game at least.
Yeah, that's the thing. WRG are their supports and their offlane, they pressure your safe lane very hard. So if you're gonna go for a late game tank like Morphling Spectre, you're gonna struggle, or you're gonna need a lot of people to help him out.
Yeah, for sure. Energy really thinking about those fourth pick? Curious to see what they go, yeah. Still have to pick up Chosen One hero, and they lacking their second support still. And they pick up the Lina. Alright.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a mid laner. Chosen One has been known to play that quite a lot in the mid role.
For sure. And I think Lina matches up pretty well against Invoker.
Yeah, it's a very even lane.
Yeah.
Both are gonna get farm.
10 seconds remaining.
That's the way we want to do it. And WRG pick up the Bane again, and man, I think I honestly my MVP for the last game was Schlinks on the Bane. He played really well.
Reserve time.
Yeah, he did. Especially that fight mid when Welp just got his Shadow Blade, and he basically saved him. And I think might have won the early game or assisted quite a lot in them winning a bit later on.
Definitely agree, because he didn't just save the carry, he saved the carry, and then he set up another kill with the Sunstrike. And then, like, I think, in my thinking at that point in my head, as that play was going down, I thought Wap was going to die, and I thought if he died, I was like, okay, this game's a disaster for WRG down. Wap failed in farming in the lane, and now he's dying with the Shadow Blades. I was like, oh man, and then freaking Nick Doto, he just whooped out the plays, man.
Yeah, and then he got 2 more kills after that.
Yep.
So in the same
engagement.
Savior mode.
It's great. Now we see an infamous Axe Dazzle coming out here, so the whoever's playing in the safe lane is not gonna have a good time.
Yeah, that's a difficult lane, especially with they just got a Monkey King as support, so it could be quite tricky for them to contest.
I don't think Momo on the Lifesteal is gonna have as free of a game as he had in the previous series.
Definitely not.
Reserve time.
Yeah, it makes me sad to see Magnus get banned out every game. He's such a fun hero to watch.
Yeah, but he's strong in the meta, even though he got nerfed a bit in the last patch, but still.
Very strong. Mr. XXS from IG. Credit goes to him for bringing that hero back.
Yeah, definitely. He's pretty good on the hero.
It was crazy watching him play at DAC.
Yeah, but Kiev starts tomorrow night, doesn't it? Or tomorrow afternoon.
I'm so excited. We can finally learn what's going on in Dota again.
Yeah, I think Treant will be... Treant's actually not getting picked in any of these games, which is interesting.
Treant not getting picked is interesting, and another interesting thing is that Crystal Maiden's not getting picked. So I've been using Mr. Knoxville's site, that Dota, and in 7.05, Maiden is actually the highest picked hero in competitive Dota, even though it's just been a short time. In 170 odd games, it has a 54% win rate as well, which is one of the highest. So I don't know, it's pretty odd not seeing it picked up.
Yeah, that's quite interesting. I doubt he'll get picked, or she'll get picked up this game.
Yeah.
Maybe by Energy.
Not in this game. Oh! They pick up Warp and Anti-Mage. That's...
I've seen Warp play it before, he's not the best.
Oh man, you called him the best player in SA last series and now you're criticizing his Anti-Mage? Come on, PSL, stay consistent here.
Just from experience, man. I've seen him before and...
Are you hopping opinions?
That's a bit hit and miss, dude, but we'll see this game what happens. Maybe he'll prove me wrong.
I got faith. And Disruptor gets picked up yet again. I like Disruptor. He's a fun hero.
Yeah, I've seen Energy seem to pick the same. They don't have very big hero pools, it seems. They just go with what's comfortable to them. So they got about 15, 20 heroes, which they just rotate.
I feel like Strike especially has like the Disruptor, he has the Warlock and the Vengeful Spirit almost every game you just check him
Yeah.
playing those heroes. But to be
Same
fair,
with Filthy Frank.
he's very effective on those heroes, both the supports.
10
Yeah,
But I feel like-
agreed.
I feel like it's a bit limiting thing in the support area if you like limit it to a certain amount of heroes. Like as we see in WRG, they can play from the full pool of support heroes. They can counterpick really nicely. So
Yeah, WRG probably have the biggest hero pool amongst local teams.
I think Bravado takes second space after that. Hey, Impact just drops whatever the hell he wants.
Hello?
Prepare for battle.
I can hear you, Cocaster. And game 3 is now up.
Yes, how's it been?
We get the, again, instant smoke TPs, wards getting dropped out. And there's a nice lane ward coming out from BBD. Gives out a lot of vision. And it's a sign that this lane's not going to go down without a fight. I mean, anti-mage should free farm, but babysitting. But the bottom lane is where all the action's going to be. We got Santo on the Dazzle. And Mr. Chidawi on the Axe. So this is going to be an aggressive lane, no doubt.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Chadawi, last game we saw Chelsea get the Iron Talon from the beginning, but Chadawi's obviously, he's gone for items that's going to help him contest the lane.
Now we got the little clash with Titans going again. Castaway taking on Chosen One yet again. And I feel like,
30
okay,
seconds to
Chosen One had a pretty good start on the Shadow Fiend last game. But I think Lina's a real match for Invoker Middle. I don't think it's an easy lane for Invoker at all. Lina's constant spam is it's not a fun thing to deal with.
Yeah, maybe the first couple waves is difficult for Invoker, but after that, it should be easy for him or much more manageable.
Alright.
The battle begins.
And both teams trade ruins fairly equally this game. So nothing fancy going down in those level 1 fights. Kinda boring, man. These guys, no chill, too much chill at the moment. Who's gonna get the better creep block here? Oh, I think Castaway got it
They're
for
lucky
sure.
this isn't a DGL approved game, or else they might be looking at suspensions or courier snipe. Never mind.
Yeah, I hear if in GGL, if you type in all chat, if it's not the captain, you lose prize money and that sort of thing. Pretty rough.
Yeah.
In the bottom lane, Momo already getting pressured by the silly Axe Dazzle, the original cancer combo in the off lane. No.
Yeah, he will be able to farm under tower, but might be a bit hard when Axe gets a few more levels.
Monkey King things just roaming around here as a tree. I wonder how much impact he's gonna make in this lane. I wonder if he can get kills in this lane. I'm sure if Dazzle plays a little too greedy here, they can pick Santo off. Who knows? Should be funny.
Oh,
And
yeah,
Filthy
he
Frank's gonna show
skilled
immediately.
his Jingu mastery.
He skilled it. He's gonna start the hitting. They don't have a disable just yet. And Jadao is forced to TP out. Oh man, look at that damage. Filthy Frank keeping his carry safe here in the lane. I like it.
Yeah, it's interesting. Some guys would choose to Monkey King second move, tree dance. Obviously for the vision and for the slow.
Yep, that's what you usually see. And you see the courier snipes and all that sort of thing. And he wants to. I think you think he's gonna play a lot in this lane this game, because in middle lane he doesn't really have to make that much efforts. I mean, Chosen One's gonna lane pretty well against the Invoker, and in the top lane you can't even walk in this lane. Bane anti-mage, not much kill potential. Chelsea's gonna have a hard time regardless. Look at the all chat banter. And oh, they actually get a first blood here in the bottom lane. They do kill the Dazzle. Sadly, I missed that, boys.
Yeah, they
What can we
glimpsed
do?
him back and then they just went on him.
Momo picking up the early boots. Wonder if you see the over venom. Oh, he just buys Iron Talon. He's fine. Despite all this pressure, Momo's sitting pretty decent on CS. 8-2, 2 minutes in. Not as high as Mr. Whelp on the anti-mage. The criticized anti-mage.
I mean, this lane is very easy for Whelp. If he doesn't get a lot of CS and a lot of farm, then he should consider a different game.
True that.
Pretty much, dude.
Yeah, that is a free
Chelsea
lane of
might
farming.
actually fall here. Yeah, item for him to consider is the Orb of Venom, and could help get kills on Chelsea.
I don't know if you're being serious or not.
It does work 3 mana.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I've never seen an anti-mage pick up an orb. I don't see why not. His right click trades is even more favorable.
Yeah.
Dazzle.
Yeah, you can even get a Skadi later on. That also works.
Now, despite this seemingly terrible lane here for Chelsea, he's managed to get 3.5 levels worth, 3.5 levels here in this lane. So that's not too bad. Like, Nyx Assassin, farm is important, but I mean, levels is the thing you want in this lane, right?
Yeah, he's playing it quite well. He's hidden in the trees a lot. Nick DotA's obviously had to run around trying to find him the whole time. So yeah, he's doing quite well. In a shrine now.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Got 2 levels in his stun now. Intro it out. Get the CS with it. Pick up the bounty rune now, 2. Nice. Oh, you're gonna get double bounty rune. Chelsea, please stay for it. Efficiency, Chelsea.
Yeah,
Oh, Chelsea. No, Chelsea.
it feels bad for him.
It is a feels bad.
Unless he knows he's gonna
Oh, they get the
Back
glimpse
there.
on the axe. Can they bring him down? Open wounds is available.
Then
They get the stun off too. On a strike. Do they have enough damage? Do they have enough damage? These guys are getting the helicopters off, but that is enough damage to bring down Chidawe. So Momo having a good start on his lifestealer yet again. Oh! Sunstrike! Enough damage to bring down Filthy Frank! Castaway, what a player.
Yeah, that Sunstrike was placed perfectly because Disruptor and Lifestealer were very close to him.
All calculated. All calculated.
Of course. Mid lane is quite even at the moment.
Yeah, you called it, man. Just straight off farm here. Oh man, Arcane Rune on Lina, that's just disgusting.
Yeah, Chosen One's actually, it looks like he's chosen to skip the bottle. It's an interesting decision.
That is an interesting decision. Now strike. Yo, with the rotations, you're gonna get glimpse of kick connect field of fire. The Monkey King's in the area too. Can they bring the Castaway? Bound strike comes out. Is the right click damage enough? Oh, he pops the fairy fire, but Mr. Filthy Frank. Yet another successful rotation on his Monkey King.
Yeah, just as Nick DotA has smoked, and he was also looking to make a play mid, that sleep into Sunstrike. But obviously he was a bit too late.
A little too late to the pot.
They might still go for it.
I think they can get it. They get the cold snap off. They get the sleep off. But Strike is in the area. He doesn't have mana for glimpse, and he just takes it off, and he's fine. He just turned into a TP scroll.
Oh, that was unfortunate. I think it was the cold snap that took the nightmare off. I think.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's a weird interaction. I didn't know it works like that. Obviously, oh yeah, Nightmare does do
Yeah,
damage. So
he used it so that Nick DotA could get closer.
Mr. Schlinks is staying in the area. Chelsea now, level 4.5. Slowly but surely catching up here.
Money to burn.
And despite being laned against the Axe Dazzle, with all Filthy Franks present here, Momo is still sitting pretty high in his farm department.
Yeah, I think Chidawi might just resort to the jungle. He's probably waiting for the 7-minute spawn.
Filthy Frank picked up a DD run, but there's nobody around for him to pick off just yet. Yeah, he went for the Iron Talon too, so he is definitely going to be looking to jungle at some point. Is he going to stack the Ancients? Efficiency coming out from Chidawi? Yeah, he is. What a player.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't get those purple creeps because then he's a bit screwed.
I hate those things. I honestly hate those things. Now, Filthy Frank shows his face here. He's got his TD. He's going for it. He gets called up now. Jingu now pops. He's going to be in crazy damage. He throws out a 2-man boundless strike, but he could be in trouble. Strike coming out of 2, but good dodge from Filthy Frank. Momo in the area, strikes here too. But they can't just walk on the tower. They're not Monkey Kings. Filthy Frank just got no chill on that hero, man. He doesn't care.
Yeah, he's making a lot of space and doing a lot of work this early game.
Definitely. Now, it looks like Bane is back here in the middle lane. Oh, he's walking away. He doesn't want to wait too long for this gank here. Chosen One has now hit 6, so...
Yeah. It looks like WRG is trying to make a play on the next assassin top. He's got no mana, they're going to try to do the Sunstrike. Nightmare into Sunstrike.
Let's see. Can they get him showing in lane? Oh, Chelsea. Did he get vision of the main there, or it's just good game sense?
I could do
I
this
think he
all
must
day.
have just given a short glimpse of him.
Alright. But then again, I wouldn't put it past Chelsea. I mean, what he was doing last game to just scout him out in the trees like 3 times with the call, it was insane. Now, Lina's sitting, got his mana boots ready. He's got Laguna Blade now too. This could be a dead castaway. They're gonna throw out the stun. Oh, but Lina's stun doesn't hit. He's got 3-man. Tornado coming out, but it's more than enough damage. They didn't even have to pop the Laguna there. So Castaway now suffering a second death here in the middle lane. And he's
Yeah,
gonna
that almost went bad there because of the Monkey King nerfs the last patch. Obviously the shorter stun duration on the Boundless Strike.
the Boundless Strike, yeah. And Lina missing a stun too. I don't know if they should have just waited for glimpse, but it worked out fine in the end, so it's all good. He battled under the creep. CS efficiency.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Castaway TP's back. He TP's to the shrine.
And we see Whelp, he's going for the naked Battle Fury, which I don't think is the best thing. Without trades, but of a greedy build.
The legendary TKC DotA told me you farm much faster with the Perseverance and Trades than on the raw Battle
Of course,
Fury.
yeah, I agreed with you.
Is under attack.
And I don't question
He would probably
TKC
have
in that.
Battle Fury by now.
Oh, he gets the stun off at Chidawi. Can they bring down this axe? Jingu is popped. He gets Shadow Graves. But can they bring him down? They're not going to dive too hard. But they bring down the middle tower. So all is well for Energy Esports right now.
Is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, it's quite big for them because now they can get into the Dire jungle quite easily. Where obviously Invoker's planning to sit there for the next 5 minutes or so,
Dire's
catch
middle
up a
tower
bit.
is under attack.
And they do have the heroes to deal with him. They got a Nyx Assassin who's going to be reaching his 6. And he has reached his 6. So I'm sure they'll make some rotations on Castaway. The question is, how good is his game sense going to be to avoid those rotations? And Momo going a little more earlier game orientated this game, not having the free lane, so not buying the Hand of Midas. He's just going straight for the armlet. We often see players go.
Yeah, I don't think WRG had the impact they thought they would in the offlane. I think they were expecting to do much better.
Rotations are getting made. No blink available on the axe. So this Lifestealer has got his armlet now. I think this is the hardest hero to pick off at the 10-minute mark. Is a Lifestealer with an armlet. But players are
Not
getting
very
made top.
easy, but well, goes down.
They killed the anti-mage top. So your flame might just be warranted. I mean, no trades. Dies here to the top lane. PSL DotA.
I mean,
Never question.
did you ever doubt me, dude?
No, I don't doubt you, man. I've permanently been a fan of Ferrari DotA.
I might have saved him, might not have. We never know.
Never know.
Dire's top tower.
We won't know because he didn't buy the trades.
Exactly, man. And we weren't even watching.
True story.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Cribboy is pushing in mid. They're gonna pop this. Castaway going straight for the eggs this game, not picking up the Yules yet again. Sorry, I wasn't quite sure. Last game, why did he itemize and choose to go for the Yules instead of the straight eggs?
I think he had a good start. I'm not too sure why. I'm not a big Invoker player.
Alright,
But
alright.
it might have been good against the Axe.
Okay, that makes sense. We gotta drop a ACG a text message and ask him, dude, why did Castaway buy the Yules on the Invoker?
Yeah, I mean ACG probably wouldn't even know. That's not the smartest guy around.
Chelsea doing the scouts here on Mr. Whelp. Lina's in the area. She has Laguna Blade available. This
Yeah,
could be a
I
big
think
pick.
he's gonna
They get
die.
the stun off. Can they get the second stun off? They do. Laguna Blade gonna come out now too. Oh, they did not even need it. Filthy Frank just jumps in the right clicks and the Dragon Stave more than enough. But while we were watching, Castaway got a double kill here in the bottom lane, killing the other hard carry. So, not a bad trade for WRG.
Dire's bottom tower. is
Yeah,
under
everybody was very low on WRG there, but Teams Whelp's quite upset. He's drawing all over the mini-map. He, assuming he wants a lane ward or a jungle ward, just so he can spot those rotations.
And dying twice on an anti-mage is is not the most ideal situation for sure. Like Lifestealer dies, yeah sure, but Lifestealer is gonna do Lifestealer things anyway. Anti-Mage dying, it hinders his efficiency quite some bit.
Dyer's top tower
Moment with the
has fallen.
intimidation rage there. He just rages and runs up to Wolf, and he just runs away.
Wolf gonna pick himself up a DD rune. He's nearing his Battle Fury, but still quite far away. After a couple of camps, he should have it. Before the 15-minute mark, I say.
Yeah, he's got 100 CS, but obviously the 2 deaths is hit him quite hard.
If Chidawi walks into this lane, he could be dead. But his game sense is pretty on point at the moment, and he's not doing it. So, props to him. Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna walk?
They've got a ward by the bounty runes. They might have seen Monkey King jumping
They might have.
in between the trees.
I love how he's still baiting them. Like, he knows they're there, but he's just keeping them here anyway. That's his space created, man. Space created without even feeding. Respect to Chidawi. And Walt finally finishes his Battle Fury. Okay, Nyx is gonna show in the lane. He's gonna... Monkey's gonna pick up the bounty rune. And all is well.
Illusion.
Back to the lane bottom. It seems like Momo is opting to buy an Echo Saber after his Armlet. So he's gonna go for a pretty hardcore early game build this game.
Yeah, he might look at Echo Saber and Basher, but probably the Desolator.
Yeah, well, Echo Saber and Basher is a good way to deal with the anti-mage, I see.
Yeah, exactly. But with the Battle Fury, Anti-Mage is gonna jump up to the top of the net worth.
For sure. That is expected. Now Chidawi still playing a game of chicken here in the top lane. Nick Dota is here in the area to help him now too. What's gonna go down? Both people. Oh, they get the D ward off. Easy 100 gold for the axe.
Nick Dota's not having the same effect he had last game. He's been involved in no kills. He hasn't died. So
Nope, that's
just
all
waiting
dropping
for his
down
time
low.
to shine.
He gets the Shadow Grave off, but yeah. Yeah, he's not getting that MVP award again in this game so far, at least. That's Dodo, man. Some games you are TZ, the next games you...
You ACG. Is that who you were gonna say? Did I know you were gonna say it?
I could have said PSL, dude. How do you know?
Okay, dude.
I'm just kidding, man. PSL's my hero, dude.
Dyer's bottom
Should have
tower
said
is
Hunter
under
Dodo.
attack. Radiant's top tower is under
That's a
attack.
bit of a shot being fired, dude.
It's a shot being fired.
'Tis mine.
See, that's the issue. Well, didn't get the power trades early. So his mana's a bit low. And jumping between camps with Brown Boot.
Yep, no trade switching for him. I feel like on anti-mage, you can't really skip the trades. I mean, if you're talking pure efficiency. Gives a hell of a lot.
Yeah, but it's very difficult for him. I think, okay, well, Chosen One is buying a Shadow Blade. I think that's the item that he needs. So him and Chelsea can make pick-offs around the map. And Shadawi he's still trying to find his Blink Dagger. They look very constricted in their own jungle. WRG seems to be on the back foot.
Dyer's structures are fortified.
Oh, yep, and another tower falling yet again.
Dyer's bottom tower
But all
is under
jokes.
attack.
No shots equal fired. I have mad respect for Hunter Dota. Even though he has his bad games, I think he's a player. Soon he'll reach TKC's level too.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I don't think anybody can, to be honest.
Kid's just a monster. He's just a monster. Now both teams
That's
are playing a
right.
game of chicken here. They're baiting the Lina here with the Lifestealer. Can they force WRG to engage her? He's gonna pop out. They're gonna back away.
Radiant's top tower is
Top
under
tower's
attack.
pushing out. They're gonna be fine.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, WRG Castaway, he usually wants to look to farm his own jungle and split push, but obviously given everything to Whelp at the moment.
Yeah, and I actually agree with you. Like, I haven't seen WoW play anti-mage before, but it's not a typical WRG strat to give like the one position to WoW. It's more like you give Castaway these big heavy carries like Alchemist or Invoker or that sort of thing, and WoW plays a more early game sort of thing like a Lifestealer. But they're taking a
Yeah, they
different
obviously
approach this
don't have
game,
a lot of faith in it.
and now they're going and they get the axe dunk off on the Lina, so that's massive. And Filter Frank's definitely going to be dropping here too. Gets a 4-man bounce strike off, but is it enough? And that's a kill going the way of the anti-mage. So that's some pretty big pick-offs there for the side of WRG. And that's lost Bloodstone charges for the Lina. Not the best case scenario.
Yeah, it's quite big. He's obviously looking to get that Shadow Blade and get pick-offs, but
Radiant's bottom tower is
the whole time he's not getting Shadow Blade. Whelp's just having a farm and he's catching up. He's gonna get his man within the next 2-3 minutes.
Yep, and that's when anti-mage becomes a hard hero to kill. Once he has that Manta, not a fun hero to play against.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Oh,
under
4-man smoke coming out from the side of side of Energy. Can they find WRG farming off these Ancients? Players coming. Chelsea's scouting out. He's going to get scouted by Centered Reed.
Right there.
And he's going to get Fiend's gripped almost immediately. So Chelsea's going to die, get incinerated. And a big call coming out from Chidawi. Lina getting caught yet again. He's dropping down low, but Static Storm coming drop now 2. Anti-Mage dropping low. He's got the Shallow Grave. Do they have enough damage to bring him down? And they do bring down the Anti-Mage row. Very worthy trade so far. Can they get more is the question. Shillings could be in trouble. Boundless Strike still on cooldown for quite some time. So 1-for-1 trade, but it's a favorable 1-for-1 trade there for sure. Getting the Anti-Mage yet again.
Yeah, it could have been much worse for WRG. Ian had vision of them the whole time, farming the ancient stuff. So Nick could have played quite well. They're getting the quick fiend script on Chelsea.
Yeah, for sure. But Strike, Static Storm, a bit too OP for the anti-mage at this point in the game. He did not have a Manta style to get cheeky plays out of there. He doesn't have a BKB. Oh, puts in the work. Now they bring on the tier 2. First tier 2 dropping of the game goes the way of Energy eSports. And map control is slowly but surely falling in the way of enemy Energy's lineup.
Yeah, that's the way they probably want to play. Their next target's probably top lane or getting control of Dire
Can they
jungle.
kill Chidawi though? He gets slept up now. He's having enough damage. He gets the call off, but Lifestealer right clicking away is more than enough. They get the Shallow Grave off now too. Now Faulty Frank could be in trouble. Is he going to be the casualty? And I think he will be. So Monkey King falls yet again, and Chidawi makes it out of his life. So that's pretty big.
Yeah, Santos Graves have been on point the past couple fights.
Now Momo showing in the middle lane. Oh, Chidawi misses his call. Momo doing a good job of dodging there. Can they reinitiate this fight? They do have glimpse available. They can pull him back. Oh, they're just gonna go on him straight up. Oh, Sunstrike coming out. Momo could be in trouble. He gets Fiends gripped up now too from the high ground. He's in real trouble. He's here. He got Life Leech available, so he's gonna just start smacking down Santo, taking the real. Chidawi. Chidawi dropping down low. Oh, and a big anti-mage ulti coming down, bringing down the disruptor. Now Momo's in trouble. Anti-mage getting a double kill. Gonna be a triple. Lina could be in trouble now too. Oh, Lina drops. Chelsea's gonna drop. It's a 3-man wipe so far. No heroes of WRG falling just yet, even though the heroes are low. Faulty Frank could be in trouble, but he should be fine. I
think Santa did well there. He got the grave off, bought them some time, as well as getting the weave on a lot of guys.
The the Fiend's grip up on the high ground and the Lifestealer was also pretty big.
Yeah, definitely. And Anti-Mage didn't die again, so got his Manta style now, I think. He's got it.
This is the mind is slowly starting to shift to WRG. Despite the massive tower lead they're facing, the gold department, they're sitting at about 7k gold lead at the moment after that fight.
tower is under attack.
So momentum could be slowly shifting yet again in this game.
Yeah, it seems Lina had a good start with Chosen One, but he's just fallen off the past 5 minutes or so. He hasn't been able to get a lot of pickoffs on the anti-mage.
And the Bloodstone charges are dropping even more importantly. Not the greatest place to be. Are they making the scouts here with the
Yeah,
Nyx
he's got
Assassin? Are they
quite a
going to
lot.
find Castaway? He's got his invis up. He should be fine. Well, now bringing down a tower.
Tower has fallen.
And 2 towers actually fell. The Forge Burst took out the top one. Valve takes out the bottom one. And he's well on his way to his Bastion now. Sitting at 1-1 gold. Just after completing the Mantis Style. Farming out those jungle camps.
Money to burn.
Now Axe is here. Can he make plays? They get the glimpse back on the Dazzle, and this should be an easy kill. The Shadow Grave is used, and he's gonna man fight this Lifestealer. While the Grave is up, he doesn't care, but he falls there in the end. But not a lot of price. That's tier 2 dropping really low, and Faulty Frank could be in trouble. There's 3 heroes here waiting for you, but oh, Chidawi misses the call. Very unfortunate. Now Lena's on the chase. Can they get in, anybody?
Didn't seem like he had enough airtime to make that call.
Oh,
He's gonna pay with his life.
he's gonna pay with his life. So nice little pickup here for Chosen One. Catching up on those Bloodstone charges slowly but surely. Sitting at 8 now. A lot of gold going the way of Energy Esports. 1300 from those 2 kills alone. Pretty decent. Castaway is farming up pretty well himself. Completed his CP boots. Got his axe. And I'm curious to see what he goes next. Maybe a Shiva's Guard, maybe a BKB himself, I don't know.
I'm not sure. Probably Lincoln's might be an option for him. I don't know. BKB is probably the ideal option for him.
Yeah, I think BKB or Lincoln's one of those two, because Lincoln's pretty good against Glimpse and Laguna Blade, but BKB just stops it all, so a pretty nice pickup, for sure.
Yeah, it's also good against Nick's Assassin.
Oh yeah, the mana break.
The mana burn does a lot of work. That was an awkward gang, but unfortunate for Nick guys.
Did he get the Carapace off before the Fiend's Grip went on?
No, as he cast Fiend's Grip, Chelsea had already cast Impale. So he just clipped him like 0.1 second into the Fiend's Grip.
That is unfortunate. Seems like Castaway is playing a similar role like he did last game. He's starting the split push thing around the map. Got his double Forge Spirits. Has his Axe TP boots. He's gonna be back doing Invoker things. And Momo finally has the money. He's bought out for the Desolator. Should be coming to him relatively shortly. And Axe has now completed a Blade Mail. So that's quite a large sum of damage coming from Jirawi now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, but Energy, I think, they probably want to get Roshan with Momo's Desolator that's coming.
Radiant's bottom tower has
They definitely
fallen.
can do it. They got the Deso. But now they lost the tier 2 bottom more or less uncontested, so it's not the greatest situation to be in for them. Map control is slowly falling out of their favor.
Yeah, it's looking similar to game 2, where Energy...
Oh, there's a sentry ward. Sorry to interrupt you here, but Chelsea could be in trouble. He's going to get caught by the sentry, and Chelsea's going to fall here. Oh, he gets the Carapace off. Cole misses. Sunstrike misses. And this is Space Made. They get the dust off now. And he's going to fall finally. And that's a slam dunk.
Axe, use your bones. The axe
But as you were saying, yeah, I think it is a similar trend to Game 2 where Energy had quite a nice advantage at the start, but WRG just slowly but surely creeping their way back into the games. And now, sitting with quite an advantage. It's a 5,000 gold lead. XP graph, similar story. Sorry, 6,000 gold lead.
Yeah, and Wolf's getting an Aghanim's, which it's very good on anti-mage. It's very hard to jump on him, especially with things like limbs, open wounds.
Yeah, anti-mage Aghanim's is one of the weirdest items I've seen getting placed in Dota 2, and I think it's pretty broken, to say the least.
Yeah, it is.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Especially when you have like a Rubik lift as your only initiation or jump on him. It's very difficult to kill him.
Yeah. Things like Beastmaster Row and that sort of thing that used to be sort of like counters to him are very dangerous to try initiate with now.
Yeah, I've seen people even go Lincolns together with Aghanim's, which is it's very defensive, but it's super hard to kill him then.
Does sound like a very troublesome build to deal with. There's also some funny interactions, like if a Spirit Breaker charges you, when you have the axe, you charge him back. So it's quite funny to see stuff like that happen too.
They have rules for this.
Spirit Breaker is always fun to have in a game.
A gift from the tempest of dark.
Bravado Gaming, the only team left who picks this Bara.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
WRG sometimes pick it.
Rotation seems to be made top. I don't think they can bring down this lifestealer. I mean, this anti-mage. Chelsea is coming around too. He's gonna TP out. Good game sense from Op.
Yeah, he's got no vision there. He's just game sense, pretty much saving his life.
These two supports just chilling down here bottom, waiting in the trees. I'm not quite sure what they're waiting for here.
Yeah. They're obviously waiting for someone to come farm there, but I don't know what Dazzle Bane really do if it's someone like a lifestealer.
Nina's gonna show her face. We're gonna see if this dynamic duo can do anything. I just want Viking out. I think they know. They're drawing on the map and everything.
Yeah, Filthy Franks picked it up. Obviously hacking, pretty sure.
Stream sniper, man. Terrible.
Yeah, or stream sniping, either or.
It feels like those two supports have been there for more than 2 minutes anyway. The question is, now Roshan will definitely be the next objective for Energy Esports, but Rob is doing a good job of keeping his Mantas there, always pushing out and scouting with them. So it's not an easy objective for Energy to take. And I don't know if they're in position to take a fight right now. I mean, Axe completed his Blade Mail. Lina's on her way to a BKB, but she doesn't have it just yet. Be quite some time before she has that. But I don't know, maybe they can find a pick of. Chelsea has been scouting quite a lot this game, but not with much success though. There's 3 heroes here in the bottom lane. Castaway, he's walking around here. They catch the Dazzle. He's gonna get the mana. Oh, he does get the Spike Carapace off in time, but he's still standing after the mana void. Can they catch anybody? Santo's gonna get the TP and oh, he doesn't get the TP off. So Santo could be a casualty, but Chelsea did fall. Now Axe gets a big call off on the lifestealer, popping his Blade Mail as well. Static Storm gets dropped. Can they bring down Shidawi? No, they do bring down Shidawi, so it's a 2-for-2 trade so far. But Anti-Mage doing the damage. Oh, but lifestealer doing more damage. Well, just couldn't fight into that.
Yeah, he got a pick off, or he killed the Disruptor on the outside.
But Momo could be in trouble now. The Cold
going
Snap
to
gets
jump
popped.
into fight.
Oh, he's gonna turn and fight. Does he have enough damage to bring down? But Fiend's Grip finally gets used, and Momo's gonna drop. Alright, that was a clutch ulti from Mr. Nick Dotto.
Yeah, I'm surprised he still had it after that.
Yeah, same here.
Quite a long fight.
But yeah. Anti-Mage not yet in shape to be able to man-fight a lifestealer.
It looks like he's getting a Abyssal. He might consider a Butterfly after that. Just to help him out.
And I think he can afford to go for the Butterfly this game. I think it'll be really good because by the time he gets it, I don't think Lifestealer is anywhere close to an MKB. I mean, he's still trying to finish up his armlet. And this is like...
I think his options are either a Butterfly or just a straight BKB. I don't think he'll consider any other items.
And this is the portion of the game where Anti-Mage just does his farm thing just so much better than anybody else.
Yeah, we can see by the net worth he's 7,000 off Chosen One.
Quite a sum.
And almost 10,000 off Momo.
TBs are coming out your top. Do you want to take a fight?
Invisibility.
And this Roche just seems a bit unapproachable for both teams right now. Daya don't have the greatest Roche lineup. No Medallion yet on the Dazzle. No Vlads. No minus armor. So WRG's Roche isn't the fastest thing. Energy Esports, I mean, they've been trying. Anti-Mage scouted out every time. So not the easiest game to Roche for them either. But now, 40 Frank dropping down low, and the Sunstrike is more than enough to bring him down. So Abyssal Blade Sunstrike combos we're seeing now. Pretty funky stuff.
Yeah, they had the vision from the what do you call it, that cliff in the Radiant jungle. So you saw him jumping across there.
That's pretty cool. Now the Roche has opened up. Just spoke about this and armor gets popped. Can Energy eSports contest us? Monkey King's down for 25 seconds. He does have buyback. They're doing the deeps. Invoker. Chelsea is scouting. They do have a sentry ward right in the pit. Static Storm is available.
It doesn't seem like they're gonna contest it.
Yeah, not contesting this just yet. Now that's anti-mage with an Aegis. Like as if it already wasn't unkillable enough.
And he's level 25, so he's got the extra agility as well from the talent tree.
Oh man, he's gonna be doing some serious right click damage right now.
Middle tower is under attack.
And you think WRG go high ground with this right now?
I think they might just go for the tier. Well, I mean,
Radiant's
kill
middle
Chelsea, so
tower has
yeah.
fallen.
Oh,
might
they get
go
the
high
pick
ground
off
now.
top with the axe, so they can definitely go with this. Just put the Alacrity on this an anti-mage and he can just siege. But he seems to be going for the tier 2
It
top.
looks like they're just gonna take the tier 2.
No need to rush it. The rest of the team is top.
Radiant's
Waves
top
pushing in.
tower is under attack.
They can do it, no problem. Age is still going to be up for a couple of minutes.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Well gotten,
Do they go up the high ground? Looks like Wop is just going to do it. And he's going to go. He's going to get the whistle off on anti-mage. On the lifestealer. Soundtrack coming out now too. Fiend's Grip is available. Can they get Momo? That'll be the target. Oh, liking quite a bit. Wop's dropping down low. He gets the Shadow Grave off now too. He's still man fighting. He has the Aegis available. They bring down Momo on the lifestealer though. That's big. Shidawi getting bashed up there by the Wukong's command.
Yeah, that was a big fight there. I mean, Walp didn't even lose his Aegis thanks to the Shadow Grave from Santo.
Santa's been playing a really good Dazzle so far. He's been so clutch on the Shadow Graves.
Yeah, definitely. He's
Just
won a
run.
lot of fights just by keeping someone alive.
Oh my god, Shidawi going really deep here. Gets the call on Lina. Sandra coming on too. Wow, gets the bash on Lina. Is it enough? Oh, Mana Boy just short of damage to killing the Lina. Chosen on pops to shine now. Got the inverse. Oh, they get tornadoed up now too. Definitely Glass coming on and Shidawi back in with the blink calls. Gets the slam dunk on the Lina. Momo forced to buy back now. What can they do? No ultimates available.
Are fortified.
They get the glimpse off.
Chaotic, but
They can bring down the Bane at least. They bring down the Bane. Can they defend the melee racks? Oh, the Shadow Grave coming out yet again from Santo, making so much space. Now can they get the bashes onto Wop? And melee racks does fall now. Momo looks to be in trouble. Multi-Frank falls. He gets a whistled up now too. Is Lifestealer gonna fall now as well? That is a dieback for Momo on the Lifestealer. Chosen one is back up. He gets a return kill on the axe with the Laguna Blade. But is it enough? Well, still with his Aegis. Just can't bring the anti-mage down right now.
yeah, I don't know, these fights are so strange, but it's working out for WRG.
Oh, so close on that boundless strike. But main thing is WRG did manage to get the melee rack, so that is a fair trade so far. And they still got the Aegis. If they want to regen and go again when Chidawi's back, they definitely have the option to. They got 2 minutes before the Aegis expires. But I think at this point,
Dazzle pick is doing really well.
for definitely Santo clutch grave yet again, saving the Bane. But I think anti-mage picking up, I mean Aegis expiring is not a big deal for them. Like he's just finished his butterfly, so it's just taking up a slot at the moment.
Money to burn.
Yeah, he's obviously just gonna wait for Aegis to run out if it ever does. Because it doesn't seem like he's gonna die.
Doesn't look like it. Not with the Santo Dazzle, man. MVP this game. Saves for days.
Yeah, no, I think that's a fair thing. I mean,
Now,
easy.
Wolf's picked up.
Sometimes you miss Graves, sometimes.
Wolf's picked up a DD rune now. Who can he pick off? He's just gonna go for the high ground. Look at that tier 3 dropping so fast. Oh, they popped the Lincolns. Oh, the Ag, sorry.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I know Manta dodge is a bit disappointing.
No, can Nixus doesn't get his stun off. He does get his stun off. Now Aegis still up. Can they bring Wolf down? Grave getting popped yet again. Now 40 Frank could be in trouble, but he gets the Wukong Command up. Static Storm coming up now too. Is it enough? Is it enough? They bring down Wolf's Aegis. Range Rax does fall, but is it enough? Oh, gets stunned up yet again. Chidawi is full yet again, but the Mirax is dropping really quickly to the anti-mage. Oh, but Big Impale coming up from Chelsea. Stun coming in now as well. They get the Laguna Blade off. Do they have enough damage to bring him down? But the Shallow Grave, the Fiend's Grub getting popped onto Momo. And they get the full set of racks with little to no casualties. Oh, Holy Frank, you in trouble. Oh man, this anti-mage just incinerated him. Did the Sunstrike actually hit him there? Or did he fall off to the side too quickly?
I think it just missed him. I think he fell off.
Alright. So Jidawi did die in that fight, but hashtag worth. They got a full set of melee. They got the melee, the range. Top range, melee racks has fallen as well. It seems like a similar story to the last game.
Pretty done.
That Energy don't have the best wave clear. You got the Lina, but actually they're not known for cleaning out creeps extremely fast.
Yeah, it's very difficult when you're playing Disruptor and you're a bit on the back foot. The hero is not as good as it is when you're playing on the front foot and you're going for like deep smoke gangs. So it's a hero that's a bit out of place at the moment.
No, can Chelsea get the pick off?
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Jazzle does have a gem, so they're gonna scout him out.
Gem bot lane.
They get the Sentry Ward down too. Nick Doda's in the area. Two-man Impale coming out from Chelsea, but is it enough? Can he get the burrow off in time? And he's just getting snapped up with these cold snaps. He's dead. Down for 50 seconds, no buyback. 1 racks remaining. This game closing in on its end. And oh,
Yeah,
wow,
Momo
bringing
falls.
down Momo, no buyback. Oh, it's a disaster for Energy right now.
Yeah, I think this is the game, eh?
Wukong's command gets thrown up. Let's see what they do. They incinerate the Bane with the Laguna Blade. Can he get any basher with this Wukong's? Sunstrike gets thrown out, and Filthy Frank could be in trouble. He gets stunned up. The tree's broken, and he's gonna fall. And that's 3 heroes dead. No buybacks available. Lina could be in trouble now too. 5 seconds before Whistle's back up for the anti-mage. Rax is dropping.
Radiant's bottom
Top range, the top range rack falling to the creeps. This will be mega creeps.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks.
And I wonder if GG will be
They
called.
called GG. I mean, last game they didn't call it.
I don't think they're calling the GGs.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Walpy's is gonna blink and whistle this Lina now. And she's gonna die.
Radiant's middle tower
Look at this.
is falling.
1, 2, 3. Oh, he didn't get that whistle off? Oh, she's fine. What a player. BKB for the win. But the throne is starting to fall.
Radiant's
And good game is
middle
finally
tower
called.
is
But they ring down Castaway before the game ended.
burns.
That makes a difference. That's pretty cool.
That's some BM play, but
Victory.
it's not gonna change the outcome.
So, White Rabbit now take the series a 2-1 lead. Despite Energy having a lead in the early game yet again, it just slowly but surely fell out the grasp once the anti-mage came online. Rather unfortunate series of events for them.
Yeah, pretty much that. That was predictable, I think.
Can they catch them in game 4 of this best of 5 series is the question.
Best of 5, dude. It's a killer.
Dire team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Game 4 is now live, and Energy Esports taking a different turn of the events. They decided to not ban out the Abbott in this game, and they decided to first pick it up themselves. So that's pretty interesting. Haven't seen an Abbott play this series. Been first banned every game. Interesting to see how they run it. Now White Rabbit's taking out their bans, taking out the Cottle, taking out the Magnus, standard stuff. And most notably, Castaway's Invoker is taken out this game. So huge amount of respect going to him. And now that we got the Abaddon picked up, I hope to actually see Crystal Maiden get picked. I think it's one of the stronger heroes this patch. But I'm interested to see how Energy do it regardless. I think they'll pick up a Maiden. Even in DAC, Abaddon's win rate was much higher when he had a Maiden on his team. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. And White Rabbit Gaming going for the Dazzle yet again, and rightfully so, man. Last game, Santo definitely my MVP. He played monster Dazzle. And PSL was trying to say as well, when I rudely cut him off about the anti-mage making plays, is that Dazzle, like, it's not an easy hero to get off those clutch Shadow Graves and all that kind of stuff, and mad props to Santo. Now, WRG thinking about the second pick, the Axe is still in the pool. Nyx is still there if they want to go it. But they're just going to straight up take the Naga. That's an interesting way to do it. And not a bad way to do it. I mean, Abaddon is going to be your Midas Radiant sort of hero for energy. And why not trade off greed with greed? You pick up the Naga, and you can do exactly the same thing. And you should be coming online before the Abaddon. And just putting a hell of a lot more pressure on the map.
Reserve time.
No, Energy get the Faulty Frank Monkey King yet again in this game.
Dire team ban.
And I feel like even though there's just 2 picks came out from White Rabbit Gaming, when you pick that Naga Siren, you sort of feel like the game is... You sort of know how the game's going to go. Even though it's just 2 picks come out, you know it's just going to be the Radiance, and just control the map. And that'll be White Rabbit Gaming's window. Once the Radiance is up, start pressuring every lane. It's not a fun way to deal, not a fun hero to deal with. But I'm interested to see what Energy go for to try deal with this Naga Siren. They left the lifestealer in the pool. WRG. Juggernaut is still in the pool. I don't know if they want to pick that up. But Energy looking for their 3rd ban now. They ban out the Nyx. Chidawi, despite having 10 deaths in that one game, was it last game or the game before? I think he's playing his Nyx really well. He puts a lot of pressure on the map, always looking for scouting. They combine really well with the Invoker too. And just a strong hero all around, especially if you want to pick an Intel core. And that's a 4th ban in Enigma from Energy Esports, and rightfully so. I don't know if any of you watched the DAC game where Liquid was playing against, was it Newbie or one of the teams? And sorry, not Liquid, OG. And like the game was going pretty well, like the early part of the game, 13-14 minutes in. And then a big team fight was going on in the top lane right by the tier 1 tower. Naga Siren TP's in, Naga Siren walks in, songs, 3 heroes under the tower. Enigma TP's and gets a 3-man black hole and just wipes them. It was an insane play. So Enigma Naga is a draft I like to see. It's pretty greedy, but it's a draft that scales really well too. But like now that the Aberrants picked up first, I want to talk about another counter I saw to Naga Siren at
10
DAC.
seconds remaining.
It wasn't the usual, oh yeah, let's smoke up, let's try go gang, kill the Naga as soon as we can, yada, that sort of thing. It was it was the EG versus newbie game 2 I think it was. They EG had the Naga Siren, RTZ playing Naga, and newbie
Radiant team
they picked a tri-course. They picked Aberrant, they picked Ember Spirit, and they picked Juggernaut. And so what they did was they ignored RTZ for the whole early to middle part of the game. They didn't gank him once, nothing. RTZ had a free game. By the 25-minute mark, he was still free farming.
seconds remaining.
But what they did was they had 3 heroes who scale in the mid game just as well as Naga. Oh, sorry, they peak probably even better than a Naga. And they just scaled better and they just won the game. It was pretty insane. But oh man, WRG picking up that gyrocopter. Now that's not a hero I've seen in a really long time. So they're not constructed by this thing that we call the meta.
Remaining.
I like it. I wonder how it's gonna go this game.
5 seconds remaining.
I wonder how it ends against Aberrant too. I haven't seen gyrocopter played in so long. Very curious to see how they run it.
Reserve time.
Energy eSports picking up the classic Venge Luna combo now. It's obscenely strong laning. Dual lane, so whoever's in the off lane is not gonna have the funnest time.
Seconds remaining.
All good though. But I feel like in the series so far, Energy Esports they've been playing really well. And they've been in the first game they were actually behind at some point, and then they brought it back after one big team fight at the Roche Pit, getting the Aegis, going straight down for the racks. They played really well to win that. But in the last 2 games, I think they had a clear early game advantage, and even in the mid game they were controlled in the mid game pretty damn well. But WRG just managing to keep their farm up, not fall behind, and then they just transition better into the late game. They win 1 or 2 fights, their farm is already at a high level, they lose the map control, and they just take it back so quickly in the late game. They just transition so well.
Dire team pick.
And whoa, now that
Radiant
is a pick
team
I couldn't have predicted in a million years. They picked up a last pick Pugna. That's pretty interesting. You got the Venge, you got a Luna, you got a Pugna. I wonder how much pressure we're actually going to see coming out in the early game from Energy Esports.
10 seconds
We could see an early Helm build up on the Luna too, just to increase that push potential.
5 seconds remaining.
Gonna be pretty
Reserve
scary.
time.
And another unexpected pick. Abyssal Underlord for WRG. Now that's a hero I actually really like against sort of push strat lineups, because the wave clear with Firestorm is just insane. It's really good. And like you could see some epic combos this game. Like if a fight is going south, you pop Naga Sleep and Underlord TP, and you just TP your whole team back to base or to another lane, and you just can disengage with little to no cost. Which is pretty cool. Funky draft from WRG. I'm very curious to see how Energy run this bug now. Probably a mid bug now for sure. But like how they played, like how much pressure they're gonna put in the early game, that sort of thing, and it could be pretty exciting. Should have a good time in the middle lane against Naga. You just spam out the illusions with your Nether Blast. Could be pretty good. Game 3 is now live. So, WRG 2-1 up in the series going into Game 4. Both games, the last two games, it looked like Energy were really good positions, but again, WRG just transitioned better. But now we're into the new game. We got Game 4 going, and we got Mr. Castaway on the Naga Siren, Mr. Schlinks on the Crystal Maiden, Wapia on the Gyrocopter, Santo yet again on the Dazzle, and Chidawi on the Underlord. On the dire side, we got Strike back in playing the Vengeful Spirit, one of his favorite heroes so far in the support position. Chelsea playing the Abaddon, a hero first time we're seeing this series. Momo on the Pugna, and Chosen One on the Luna. Seems like everybody's back and ready to go. Back and ready to go. Andrew, do you think I can shallow grave my will to love? Oh, that's pretty deep stuff coming on from Santo. Hardening questions. Chidawi straight up asking why the fuck do you pick the Pugna? That's pretty funny. Oh, Nick Dodo, quick with the TP. Gets up a nice ward here. Shrike doing a similar job, and he's gonna. Oh no, he just gets a safe ward here, guarding his shrine, guarding the stairs up to the mid lane too. And a really good middle lane ward, keeping the lane safe for his Pugnani. Chidawi starting with the poor man shield first. So he'll be pretty tanky to those right clicks. And Filthy Frank gets guarded around now. He's going to get bullied a little bit.
30 seconds to
But yet again, nobody really committing for ruin steals or anything like that at the start of these games. Pretty chilled out stuff going down. Evan straight up shift queued the Iron Talon. Interesting build up from him. And I'm surprised we didn't see Chelsea up to get a poor man shield as well. Mineral Creek's doing little to no damage to our Abaddon with the poor man's. But it's not the ideal situation to start with a straight up poor man's on Abaddon. Or on any offlaner in fact, because you have to get little regen. It's not the ideal situation. The slippers inside choppers, I think more of a nerf to offlaners than to safe lane carries. Because safe lane carry can just start off with two slippers, pick up the bounty rune and just finish the poor man's that side. But offlane hero doesn't really have that same luxury. Seems like Filthy Frank's going to start off here in the offlane yet again. And I'm interested to see how they make this rotation play here on Chidawi. Underlord, of course, not the easiest hero to bring down at level 1. But it is a possibility. And Filthy Frank's going to show almost immediately. You level the Jingo fast. You've got the stun available. Jingo does pop, and he's going to do a mad amount of right click damage. Can they bring down Chidawi? They're going to dive the tower. Are they? Nah, he's fine. Oh man, he just turns into banana, taunting the man right now. But Dazzle's going to be here in the top lane. He's going to give him a little bit of a hand. Now, Gyrocopter, this is a hero we haven't seen in a really long time. He's a hero that Ice Frog is not really loving at the moment. But I'm interested to see how he does in lane against an Abaddon. Usually, it's not really easy to 1v1 lane against an Abaddon. But maybe Gyrocopter got some special trick to do it. So, I'm interested to see how it goes. Metal going straight to the jungle. And it seems like we got a lot of farming heroes here this game. But this is a good position to be in Chelsea. As an Abaddon, if you got to trade in a 1v1 lane, that's exactly what you want. This is a very farm reliant off-lane hero. But now, interest moves to the mid lane. We got a Pugna taking on Castaway Naga Siren. Oh, can he bring down the courier? He does bring down the courier, so that's quite a nice pickup for Mr. Momo. think once you have a couple of level up in those nether blasts, those Naga Silent illusions are gonna be very squishy to them. So I'm interested to see how this lane actually goes. Like, how much is he gonna be able to farm out of this lane? He's trading pretty equal to Castaway right now, so it all looks good. And he's got a second null talisman coming in the courier, so he's just going for like a high intel, sort of strong early game build. Filthy Frank is just taunting them now. Letting he has a courier, sending he has a banana, doing whatever the hell he wants. And despite this being a 1v1 lane, Abaddon doesn't have that much farm. He's only sitting at 2 CS 2 minutes in, so not the greatest time for Chelsea. He needs a Quelling Blade, man. Takes the second point in shield, so I'm surprised he doesn't opt to do some trades with the gyrocopter. But then again, you can't really just run it and charge the gyrocopter to make trades. He pops a rocket barrage, you're going to take a considerable amount of damage. Seems like Wop is having a really good time in this bottom lane. There's 3 heroes here in the top lane. Mr. Schlink's opting to make a rotation here now too. This is like a full-on aggro try going on here. But Luda's still comfortably sitting at the top of net worth, so top of CS charts. He Castaways right there tied with him. And yet again, we see all the 4 cores farming really well. You know, he's just sitting really high up in this lane. He's got boots now too. So Filthy Frank is in the area, but it's not an easy kill to get. Did he show? I think Filthy Frank's gonna show now. Yeah, he did. Can they bring down Wop is the question. They don't have like any hard disable. Monkey King got his tree dance already, but he doesn't have Boundless Striker available, so they don't have a hard disable for the Gyrocopter. Chelsea will have the second point in Curse of Avernus slow soon, so that could help if they want to try actually get this kill. But it doesn't seem like an easy kill to get. Momo looks for the ruin but doesn't manage to find it just yet. And he didn't go any bottle. He used his shrine. He's like straight up out of regen. Castaway sitting on the top of CS chart, so he's not having a bad game against Naga so far. Plays are looking to be made. They want to go on Wop. Can they bring him down? Santos in the area. Grave is available. Oh, no Grave available, but they do have heal available. Poison Touch is available too. Can he quiet down the Abaddon? Oh, he got a haste rune. He's got his debuff on. And Wop should fall here. Oh, but the body blocks from Santo isn't enough. And shield pops and Chelsea gets the first blood onto the Gyrocopters. That's pretty big. Now Santo could be in trouble too. Chelsea right clicking him down. He gets the heal bomb off. There's quite a amount of damage, but he's gonna fall now too. So 2 kills away, going like the way of Energy Esports here in the bottom lane. Nice so far. Pretty nice. Gyro tipping back to his lane. Doesn't want to leave dominant so quickly. And I think they're gonna pop their bottom shrine now. Mid making the rotations to get it too. They're getting a lot of heal out of this bottom shrine. Seems like Chelsea's gonna go for the Midas first. The phase boots first, which I like. I don't like to see just a straight Midas rush with brown boots. Not my favorite way to see Abaddon played. Now chosen one is Luna, putting a lot of pressure here on Chidawi. Chidawi dropping pretty damn low after that. Luna, he eats a tree. He doesn't use his stat. He's what? I must have killed in the bottom lane. It's unfortunate. Gyrocopter managed to kill the Monkey King. That's pretty cool. We got the pace of the game dropping a little bit down here. Bench is level 4 6 minutes in, so not leveling too bad. Shidawi can pop the farm up jungle a little bit now. He drops the Firestorm and he pulls the creep out of the Firestorm, so that's a pretty weird way to do it. Obviously reducing the tank amount of damage now. I've been really gonna start asserting dominance on this lane. He's got his phase boots, but Dazzle's here too. They're dropping the Gyrocopter out. He's enough damage to bring down Chelsea. He could be in trouble. He gets another shield off, and Monkey King's gonna jump in. Heal bomb gets dropped. Chelsea's dropping low. He drops, but can they bring down Wop also? Is he gonna be a worthy trade in the end? They do bring down the Gyrocopter, so it's a 1-for-1 trade. Both core heroes going down, but Filthy Frank could be in trouble now. He's got a Jingle Pop and he's gonna smack Santo down. Oh, sorry, Santo's in trouble. There's 3 full dire heroes here. Santo making space, and that's a kill going the way of Momo. He's got his mana boots now too. Gonna pick up an illusion rune. Is he gonna pick it up?
Dire's middle tower is under
Oh man, that's trolly. Well, now dying the second time here in his bottom lane, but he's got 2 kills as well, so not the worst case scenario for him. Seems to be buying a Mobile Mask next. I don't know if he's gonna transition that into... I have no idea how you build Gyrocopter now. I don't see the hero get played. Mr. Chosen One, not farming as good as I thought he would be. Sitting, what, 10 CS behind the Naga, 10 CS behind the Gyro. Seems he's had a lot of pressure here in the top lane. His support's leaving him as well. He's getting frozen up now into the Firestorm. He's going to take a lot of damage. He pops the one. Is it enough? Can he make it out? And he does seem to be fine. He's running short on the regen department though. So this lane, not the funnest place. He's going to shove himself a salve almost immediately. So that's pretty good. Oh, is he? Oh, he sold the salve. Oh, he gave it to Strike. What a support. TP in, pop the salve. Now, 40 Frank could be in trouble. He's coming in. Luna does have ulti, so if they take this fight here in the jungle, it could be good. Lucent Beam is available. They can bring down this maiden. Can they? Come on. Beam! Beam! Oh my god, Beam getting cancelled by the fog there. The Jukes. Momo getting in here too. And they get the kill finally, but the Luna having to leave stray very far from her lane to be able to do so. Oh, Chelsea's back in this bottom lane, trying to pressure this Gyrocopter. I think this is just a casual lifesteal mask coming out from Gyro. He's gonna go for Dragon Lance up next. So, nothing too out of the ordinary just yet. And Gyro Crystal Maiden's pretty nice. You can just spam out all your flak cannons, your rocket barrages, without having to worry too much. Chosen One, slowly but surely catching up in his farm. Pushing out these lanes, finishing up his trades now too. Helps the farm efficiency, helps you push, makes you a bit more survivable. And Gyrocopter falls you in the bottom lane. Ulti Frank dropping real low, Chelsea also dropping really low to get that kill. Nice pickup from the side of Energy eSports. Pugna finish up the Soul Ring now too. He seems to be going for a Bloodstone, so he's just gonna be carrying on this plague of the spam. This is quite... Okay, so the magic damage does scale on the Pugna slow. And so does the slow now, so I think it doesn't used to be like that, I'm not sure. But often you take no points in Netherward, so that's pretty odd. I don't know. No, Chosen One popping the ulti, and he brings down Chidawi, so that's a nice little solo pickup for him. Forced to commit the Eclipse, but not too bad everything. It makes a lot of space for him.
Dire's bottom tower
And
is under attack.
he can start pressuring the top tower now too. He's got his raindrops, picked up another set of tangles, so he's going to be quite sustainable. Momo chipping away at this middle tower now as well. He's got his blast leveled up to the max. And he can be doing the work. 40 Franks here, looking to make the rotations. Mr. Schlinks could be in trouble. Oh, Castaway's getting scouted out now. Castaway sitting pretty on the GSCS shots. 2200 gold now. 10 minutes in. Crystal Maiden showing mid.
Radiant's
Momo
middle
gets the tower.
has
They could
fallen.
make a play on this Maiden. But they're still giving vision on Castaway. And oh man, that's a solo kill for Momo on the Crystal Maiden. Pretty big right now, and Energy's lead is starting to climb. They're sitting at a... Okay, it's only 1,000 net worth lead.
Tower is under attack.
XP graph, similar story, 1,000. But they do have 2 towers. Oh, they only got the middle tower taken, so they didn't even bring down top. The game is still pretty even actually, despite the score. They get the swap off now, Chidawi. Chidawi could be falling again, but Santo yet again with another clutch Shadow Grave coming on. And he gets the put off now on the Luna. This could be big. Rocket Barrage, Homing Missile coming down. What is... Oh, cooldown, sorry. But Wop is going to try and fight him here. And he does get the win. Santo, clutch Shadow Waves there. Bringing down the Luna. But Momo getting another kill. He's sitting 4-0. Can he catch? Okay, he can't catch Wop. Crystal Maiden quick on the freeze. Oh, he's running. Is he gonna get it? Oh, so close. But Mr. Filthy Frank still in the area. Can he catch Wop? Can he catch him? Can he catch the gyrocopter? He's running. Oh, but Momo could be in trouble now. He gets off the Crabify. He has lifesteal available, so he can just drop it. Wukong Saman is thrown out now too, and the life rate doing so much work. Shidawi, they're popping 2 heroes, and Sato could be in trouble now too. The blast coming out, doing a hell of a lot of damage, striking the area now too, dropping more minus armor, and that's 3 heroes dead. Whoa, Momo, what the bait? Wukong Saman getting thrown out, putting in a lot of work there too. That was really nicely played by Energy. They baited so long, Momo sat on so low HP, and he waited for Wukong Saman to get dropped before he popped the life drain, so that's pretty darn cool.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Castaway still doing Naga Siren things, nearing in on his relic, just 300 gold away. So even though the early game not the most ideal situation with WRG, it's not the worst case either. Yeah, Naga's still pretty much free farming. Once she gets her Radiance, map control will slowly but surely come back into your favor.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Strike making the scout say he's got an invis rune, but he's going to run out pretty quickly. He better get the hell out of here. Does he get scouted here by Whelp? I'm not sure if he does. I think he does. But he can just TP out. He's fine. TP's to Shrine even. Nebo treads this game. I wouldn't mind seeing like a HOD pick up on one of these supports just for the attack speed, or maybe get a nice creep like a crit proof or something, and just enable your lineup a little bit more. But then again, if you're buying a Helm of the Dominator, the same argument we made if you buy off Lads, so I don't know. Or what would be the better thing to do this game. Momo making the space here top. He's getting charged on by a lot of heroes, but Luna does have ulti. She's gonna pop it. Can she bring down Shidawi? Santo getting off another clutch grave. Warp dropping low. Do they have enough damage? Crystal Maiden getting a massive ulti off here. Now, Shazwan could be in trouble. He's doing this man fight thing yet again with Warp, and he falls yet again. Rather unfortunate. Smoke gets popped. Chelsea gonna look in the trees here for Warp. Can he find him? I don't think so. He pops the shield. And he's still gonna get kited. This feels bad, man. He gets put it up now too. And Shrine is available. Volty Frank is in the area. He gets a boundless strike off, but is it enough? He's gonna throw out Wukong's command. This could be big. They bring down Whelp. Oh no, they didn't bring down Whelp. He's still standing. Volty Frank is in the area. Wukong command getting kited 100%. And the Dire lost their courier in this engagement too, so not the greatest thing. Missile coming at him. Oh, he could be in trouble. He gets stunned up. Still chilling on the tree though. He should be fine. Pretty crazy stuff going down here. And man, Chosen One and Warp doing this carry man fight thing like second time now. And Chosen One losing yet again. Like Warp surviving on so little HP there every time. Pretty hilarious. Magic One save lives. But now, Energy eSports don't care. They're gonna TP this bottom tower. Start spamming out with the Pugna. Siege up with the Luna. Keep up the aggression. I like that. But none of the other reaction. Chidao is TPing in now. He's got the spam from his Firestorm. And it's not easy to push into this lineup. Not with the Butlord. Now Santo could be in trouble. Can they bring down this Dazzle before the start of the fight? And they do. Now that's a big pick-off. And it's Santo, man. Yet again, he's getting so many clutch Shadow Graves off. Keeping heroes alive longer than they should be keeping going on. I like it. He's playing well. Now the Nether Ward is up. He's going to be doing work as well. Pugna Siege. What a lovely thing. He's got a Bloodstone completed. Extra charge already. And the Radiance is now completed on the Naga Siren. Now Momo seems to be going for this. Oh, he gets caught up. He's got putted and Crystal Maiden stun. And the put procs yet again, cancelling his life drain. Or was it just the range? I don't know. Now Chelsea capitalizing on his space also. And he doesn't actually have a Radiant Shift queued up. He has the Vlad Shift queued. But I don't know. He might just go for the Rad anyway. Maybe he just has it in case he doesn't want to die again. Then he buys out. But I think he still goes for the Radiance. If he got the space, why not? Radiance versus Radiance Gaming. Momo gets the debuffed here by the Weave. And he's going to back out.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Chosen One seems to be going for a Manta style up next. He's not farming the best I've seen a Luna farm. But he's had a couple of impact. He's been involved in 6 kills. He's been unfortunate to die twice to those manly man fights against WAP. And he blocks the camp now. Oh, he doesn't. What a player. Movement speed for the win. Now Chelsea putting up these creep waves, farming back. In Castaway, 0-0-0 by the 17-minute mark. He's not complaining. He's got the space to farm. Why not? No, Momo's still sitting here on so low HP. He doesn't care. He just life drained rollback. They don't have like any quick like massive burst. Chirawi's gonna TP out. He still doesn't have a mech completed, but he's not that far away now. Look at that. He's just stealing all that creeps HP. Pugna, what a champion. Momo's having a pretty good game on this Pug too. 5-1-4, 95 CS. Sitting 3rd place on net worth charts. Not bad at all. So, in the net worth department, we got Naga Siren and Gyrocopter top 2. But the next 4 heroes are all Energy eSports heroes. I mean, Filthy Frank on his Monkey King is sitting higher net worth than the offlane Underlord. So, not a bad start for him. And he has his Basher completed now before even the 20-minute mark. So his Wukong command is going to be doing serious deeps in the next fight.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Are they going to try force an engagement here? Oh, Monkey King gets scouted out and Filthy Frank could be in trouble. He's going to try to throw out 2 Wukongs, but he falls too quickly. Now, Gyrocopter cooldown's coming now too, and Strike, he's going to get incinerated. Can he make it out in time? He can try to deny himself to Rituals. Can he get the deny? Nope, he doesn't. He's dead. 2 heroes down, but at least Momo makes it out alive. His killing spree not taken away just yet. Man, Walp having a pretty good game on this Gyro. He's now on a killing spree, sitting 5-3-1. Almost has a BKB completed. Not too shabby. Mr. Abba, 1,000 gold off his relic. We just gotta wait for this guy's Radiance. Once he has it, I feel like that'll be also a nice little power spike for the side of Energy eSports.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Chidawi now finally finish up his mech. And he'll be in a good position. Going for the pipe up next. Really good against all the magic damage from the side of Energy. And even when the Abaddon finally gets his Radiance, it'll mitigate quite a bit of damage. So I like the item build coming out from Underlord.
Dire's bottom tower.
These boys are scouting. Boundless Strike gets thrown out. Can they do enough damage? No decraft by Pop just yet. He pops off the BKB. Wukong, come on, he's thrown out now. The bashes are instantly coming out. Wop is dropping low. Do they have enough damage to bring him down? Momo does fall on the Pugna though. Can they bring Wop down? They do. So it's a 2-for-3. 1-for-3 trade so far. Triple kill coming out for the Monkey King. Hot damn, that ulti did damage. That's why not the most fun thing to set in Wukong's command. And Momo instantly respawns with those Bloodstone charges. And that is a very big team fight win for the side of Energy eSports. And this balls to the wall, Pugna push strat going on here is really starting to pay off. That's a nice team fight. And Filthy Frank yet again showing us his prowess on this Monkey King. Sitting 7-3-7. Luna nearing in on a Manta style too. So that's another way you can debuff the Maiden Root. Take off a lot of debuffs. Negative buff, sorry. And it's just a great item all around. Helps with sieging. And they seem to be going for this Roshan. Do WRG know is the question. They're going to scout it out with the Naga Illusions. How fast they can bring it down? They got the DD on the Luna. They got the Venge Aura. I mean the Venge minus armor. No Blightstone on the Monkey King this game, surprisingly. Now they're coming in. They get the put off onto Strike. Strike swaps out, but he's in trouble still. Strike falls. And no Venge now for 30 seconds now. Can WRG snipe this Roshan? That is a question. No Radiance up on Abaddon just yet. If you take the fight and you die even further away. And this could be Roshan in the hands of WRG. Right here, Life Drain getting popped immediately. And Dazzle gets incinerated. The healing ward, I mean the Nether ward doing a lot of damage. But Momo is dying yet again. Abaddon's here. 1v5. No Wukong's command available. No Eclipse available. This is a hard fight to take. And Abaddon did die. So that's a very unfortunate death for him. And Chosen One could be in trouble now too. He gets ensnared up and he's dead. 3-for-1 trade going the way of WRG. And man, oh man, there's going to be a Roshan now as well. And that's a large amount of gold going the way now. 40 Frank, can he get the snatches? He's gonna get the boundless strike off. Can he steal the Aegis? Oh, he gets the last hit, but he doesn't manage to steal the Aegis. Oh man, he did that earlier in Ballistix. He did manage to get the Aegis snatch, but I think he should have waited boundless strike one more second. I don't know. I don't know if you get the vision here from outside the pit when the tree is. I don't even know. But he was close. He was close. Close but no cigar. And with the Castaway and his Naga nearing his Manta style as well. So sitting pretty high on the net worth charts. Castaway is. Momo suffering his second death. Rather unfortunate for the Pugna. But that's the weakness of having a mid hero like Pugna. Is that once an enemy core gets a BKB, he doesn't do much to him. Like Whelp just free reign, just went on that Pugna. I feel like I hope to see Pugna get a BKB this game as well. It'll help him quite a lot, I think. I think it'd be pretty hard to kill once he has a BKB. Surprised he just didn't go straight up BKB. Not like he's lacking damage. You know, scouting out Chidawi here. He has Eclipse available. But how much can they get? Boundless Strike is available now too. You're gonna get the jump off. Boundless Strike comes on. He's gonna get the slow too. Oh, 3-man put coming out from Chidawi, and he's tanking up a shit ton of damage right now. Jingu does pop. And another clutch grave coming out from Santo. Abbott and ulti does pop now. Luna ulti is available. Can they turn this fight? Oh, but Wow pops the BKB. Homing missile targeted now in the Luna. She's going to be in trouble. They get the swap out, but it's not enough. Luna falls. Monkey King falls. Abaddon could be in trouble now too. He's going to walk to his tier 2 tower. Can he get the... He gets the... Oh, but he's going to fall now as well. 3-fight trade going the way of WRG. Santo, man, another clutch shallow grave. It's just crazy how well this guy plays this Dazzle. But I also feel like they to kill that Underlord just took a lot longer than they expected. Like Chidawi just tanked up a lot more than I thought he would. He's got the hood. Sorry, this is just a cloak. I don't know how he tanked up all that damage. Pretty crazy. Now they're gonna lose a tier 2 tower top. So seems like a similar story as the last 2 games. Energy eSports doing their thing, wrecking the early game, doing pretty well in the mid game, and then one bad fight, and then the game just transitions in favor of WRG. Rather unfortunate series of events. Net worth now from 2,000 gold lead, okay, from net dead even to 6,000 gold lead to WRG. Pressure starting to mount. This is a do or die game for Energy eSports right now. If they lose this game, they're out of the series. Can they force a best of 5 series is the question. They do still have a Luna, they do have a Midas Radiance, Abaddon. So late game, they're not outclassed. Straight up. And I'm not sure how this funny champion scales now. I mean, the way Whelp is playing him, you think Gyrocopter's in his prime. I mean, he's putting in so much work this game. I like it. I like it a lot. Chelsea, he's got his relic. He says 500 off the recipe, and I hope he has that before they try to take the next fight. Tier 1 does fall. How quickly can he farm it up though? Are they just going to sack the tier 2? Do they want to go for it? Wukong's is available. 40 Frank's going to scout, but I'm afraid he's going to get scouted here too. There's a weave gets popped and he can jump away in time, so that's pretty cool. Ward gets dropped. They seem they want to commit this fight. He's going to get put it up. Homing missile's going to hit him now too. Should be fine. Can they bring down the missile in time? He's going to get hit by... But Wukong, come on, he's thrown out now. Can they bring down Santo in time? He gets off the grave. He gets off the Glimmer Cape, and he should be fine. They get the Lucent Beam off now too. Cooldown's going to get dropped. He's going to hit 4 heroes. 4 hero cooldown coming on. Whelp just doing the mad damage. Burst on strike. Bursting down Luna. Put comes out yet again. Luna ulti is popped now. He's doing the damage. Eclipse coming out. Chris mitigating a lot of the damage now. Shozoman could be in trouble. Castaway in here too. Luna falls. Abaddon falls. And man, another team fight going the way of WRG. 40 Frank trying to make the TP plays, but not good enough. Oh man, this Gyrocopter looking like it's still in its prime. Wow, what a player. I don't know. Energy eSports seem to be in a real pickle right now. Tier 3 is going to start get sieged down. No buyback available on Luna. Abaddon does not want to buy back this close to his Radiance. And Momo doing the work with the life drain. Momo stalling up really well. Can he bring down Chidawi here? Just not enough. He gets Shadow Graved up. The Unload Balti is popped. They're going in. Can they catch Wop? And they all make it out alive. Well played, Ichidawi.
Dire's top
Sensed that
tower
us going
is
south
under attack.
and quickly did something about it. Aegis does not finally expire. But man, oh man. Momo sitting just at 4 Bloodstone charges now. And this is not the place you want to be as Bugner. Luna finished up her Manta Star finally. Seems to be going for Butterfly next, but she's really fallen behind in the net worth department. Castaway is almost double her net worth. Gyrocopter at least 4k lead on her. Chosen One not having the chosen game so far. At least Chelsea going to finish up his Radiance now finally. That could help them in the fight. But I mean, the pipe's going to be coming out pretty damn fast from Underlord, so it's going to mitigate quite a lot of the damage. And there's no pipe in sight for the side of Energy Esports just yet to counter all this Gyrocopter magical damage, the Naga Siren damage, and Momo looks to be in trouble yet again, but the Wukong Samani is thrown out, doing the damage. It brings on the Crystal Maiden. It's enough, but Shal, wow, doing so much damage this game. He's just wrecking all around, but it is a 2-for-2 trade now, but Momo dying yet again. I mean, does have his Radiance, but he doesn't want to run into this. Both the Frankies in the area, can they scout anybody? Can they do anything? That is a 2-for-2 trade without the Luna there, so not the worst case scenario for Energy Esports.
Bounty.
But that's a death number 5 for Momo. After having that golden start, this is not where he thought he was going to be. Sitting on only 2 Bloodstone charges at this point. That's just sad, man. Now, how fast can Chelsea get to his next item? He's halfway through the Blade Mill. He's farming pretty well now that he's got his Radiance. His farm speed is really going to be accelerated. Let's take a look at Castaway here on the Naga Siren. He's hitting 306, 360 CS, 100 CS, more than 10 CS a minute. Completed his Octarine. And he's going to be well on his way to his Diffusal Blade pretty damn soon. So, similar story that we see with WRG playing this Naga Siren in the past. Oh man. I seem to have brought out a small little funny little error going here. And I'm back. I'll just fix my settings quickly. Right, so WRG are smoked up. Finch gets a stun off on Whelp, but Strike could be in trouble. Can he get a swap off on anything? Anyone? But looks like they want to make the backstab. Chelsea RT is popped. Can he take this fight though? He's pretty low. Regardless of that ulti dropping, he could be in trouble. He gets the shield off now, but he still could be in trouble. Bob gets a beam QAV off. He gets the cooldown off now. Two heroes down. 3 heroes down. And oh man, Whelp on the Gyrocopter is just a monster right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Faulty Frank things. He gets scouted out here. They get the song off. But he's gone. He just saved his Dazzle. Nice. Whoop. 2 heroes buying back. Trying to save the TSD. TSD does drop, but can they get anything in return? Swap is available. Yeah, Whelp is fine. He's hitting beyond godlike right now. So if they kill the Gyrocopter, quite a big streak going to go to the side of Energy Esports right now. But gets thrown out. It gets 2 heroes. Can they get more? They stun up Chijawi, but this is not the kill they want to get after 2 buybacks. Dazzle, he's going to grave himself and TP out. There's nothing they can do about this. Chidawi is going to be the constellation kill, but the Whelp made it out. So that's the big thing. Gyrocopter still got his freaking million kill streak going, and they committed 2 buybacks for that. So not ideal scenario for Energy Esports right now. And Abaddon still hasn't finished up his Blade Mill. Strike pretty far away from completing his Solar Crest. Well, Castaway is not completed his Diffusal Blade as well. And despite Castaway being a monster farmer, Wow, with all these kills, he's sitting just okay. He's 4k net worth behind. That's quite considerable. I'm not gonna lie. But man, Castaway is just huge right now. Oh man, Strike's gonna get scouted out yet again. Gyrocopter is not his friend right now. Homie Mustaf doesn't even need to hit. Just the Mjolnir procs alone just wrecked them. Now Roshan is back up. WRG can take this and look to go up the high ground. Strike is down for 45 seconds. Multi Frank's gonna get scouted out here. They see him. He's gonna jump down, but he could still be in trouble. He gets frozen up. Shal doing his Shal thing, doing the damage. Wukong's command is thrown on. Is he gonna get some? Maki bashes off. He's still kiting around Filthy Frank. But he's dead. Wukong's command is down. Not a nice place to be for Energy Esports right now. Naga catches the Abaddon here. He slept up. He's got no ulti available. Insnare is available. And that's a dead Abaddon. No buyback for him. 85 seconds down. Don't think they're even going to go for Roche. They're just going to go walk up the high ground now straight up. Wab still got his BKB available. And they more than in shape to do this. Even if Monkey King buys back, he's got no Wukongs available. So, not the best place to be. Oh, Chosen One gets put it up. Forced above the shrine. They're just going to go for this rack right now. Momo's trying to steal as much as he can, but not doing that much to the pipe. Cooldown gets dropped. Chosen One dropping real low. Momo giving him some HP, but the Meteorax is dropping. That's the biggest concern right now. Meteorax drops. Castaway split pushing here in the middle lane. Illusion split pushing top. The whole set of racks drops. Momo could be in trouble now. The Pugna is gonna fall. He does fall. And this looks to be the end of Energy's crazy series they put up so far. But oh, it's only one Rax. Cutting these chickens out too quickly. Oh, he gets ensnared up. Luna's dead. 4 people dead. No buyback. And it's just a disaster for Energy. And good game is called. So, WRG take the Bo5 Series. Playing a pretty mean game so far, but props to Energy. Playing an exceptional game 1, winning even though at a deficit. And in the other games, they played WRG down, like through the early game. In all 3 of these games they lost, but in the end, WRG take the game and they take the tournament. Thank you for everybody who tuned in to watch this Ballistix Masters Cup. It's been my absolute pleasure to broadcast and stream all these games. Well played to WRG, well played to Energy Esports, and thank all of you. Good night.